Welcome into the Commanders Report live watch party right here on the Commanders Report by Chat Sports. Welcome into the show. I am your host, Jack Sperry. We got a bunch of great Commanders content coming your way here on Commanders Game Day. Here it is Week 7 versus the Carolina Panthers. We'll bring on producer Joey here in just a second, but it's going to be a great I'd say about 3.5 hours, 4 hours or so. We got an hour pregame coverage for you guys, followed by live play-by-play and then extensive postgame coverage as well. So get us started here today, guys, by shouting out your city down there in the comments section. What I love about this Commanders Report community is that it's truly an international community. People from all over the world come watch our watch parties every single week, and it really is the best place on YouTube to come hang out with fellow Commanders fans. So get our tailgate started off on the right foot here, but letting us know, where are you watching the game from? We got Prince G in here. We got John Stoyef in here. Got Jonathan Taylor from Buffalo, New York. Let us know down there in the comments section, where are you watching the show from? We got David Heath coming in from Charlotte, North Carolina. Appreciate you stopping by today, David. Where's everybody else coming to us from today, man? Come on now, let us know. Got Mark Barlow from Leeds, England. We got somebody from the UK here, producer Joey.
Hey, hello, governor.
We've got Ron Volbert from Wapakoneta, Ohio. Hope I'm saying that right. Dill Pickle is coming to us from Virginia. Appreciate everybody for stopping by and being a real one here at the top of today's live tailgate. And with that, let's bring in our producer today, Mr. Joey Peterson. Now, at halftime today, I've got other responsibilities I got to take care of here, so Joey's going to take over the watch party at halftime today. But Joey, you want to show them the nice chain you're wearing today? You're repping the burgundy and gold.
Guys, this is pretty exclusive. It's pretty sick. I don't know if you can see the shine around my neck, but I'm rocking this Washington.
He's wearing the drip today.
I'm absolutely dripped down with my Washington Commanders chain. It's, this is 14 karat gold right here.
Very good stuff. So today, Joey, we've got an awesome matchup here. Obviously, the Commanders are probably expected to win this football game today. 4-2 at home, facing off against a 1-5 Carolina Panthers team with the worst scoring defense in the National Football League, at least on paper today, Joey. The Washington Commanders should probably get the job done today.
Yeah, they should. But this is kind of what gets scary, right? This is kind of where you got to remember this is the NFL, right? They've got professionals just like you do. And that's what happened with a lot of teams this year. They face teams, they think they're a lot better than them, kind of don't take them super seriously, and then guys like Andy Dalton go off and beat you. And so they've got the capabilities for sure.
Yeah, you really don't want to fall into the trap, as they like to say. You don't want this to turn into a trap game for you, because if you lose this game, you go to 4-3, and you just lost to one of the worst teams in the National Football League at home and coming off 2 straight losses. So a loss would certainly not feel great today for Commanders Nation, but a win, you're sitting at 5-2. You just came off a loss, yes, against the Baltimore Ravens, but it was a close loss on the road against arguably the best team in football right now. So a win, you feel great. If you lose, you feel not so great. So even though you're facing not the best opponent today, Andy Dalton is still a very capable NFL quarterback. Deontay Johnson has been playing very well. Chuba Hubbard is a really, really good running back. And the Commanders' defense is missing some big pieces. Jonathan Allen is missing this week, obviously, and he's going to be out for the rest of the season. Hopefully the secondary can hold up against Xavier Legette for the Panthers has played pretty darn well this year too. So this is this Commander or this Panthers offense is definitely no slouch, all right? It's really their defense that sucks. I'm kind of expecting a high-flying, high-scoring football game today, Joey, and hopefully the Commanders defense makes enough plays where the Commanders can come away with the win.
Yeah, I agree. That total over-under sitting at 51.5. I'm pretty confident it's going to hit that over, And guys like Chuba Hubbard, like you mentioned, he's having an awesome season. Xavier Legette has really come into his own over the past couple weeks. And it's hard in Legette's shoes to have the quarterback and the offense that he was surrounded by in the first couple weeks. But as Andy Dalton's kind of gotten better, Xavier Legette has kind of grown up with him.
Absolutely. All right, we got MVP Hal in the chat. We got Mark Barlow. We got Cassie Voth, my girlfriend, in the chat. She's currently at a farmer's market right now with her friend show, and she's still here to kill the bots for us. We got David Heath in here. Got a bunch of great Commanders fans watching with us here at the top of today's Commanders Report live pregame tailgate. And coming up here on the show, we got more Commanders pregame coverage. We're going to be letting you guys know everything you guys need to know heading into this football game here. Keys to victory, our score predictions. It's all coming up here right on the Commanders Report in just a couple of seconds. But first, let's have word from our sponsor here today at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do to use Game Time Picks is you go on the free Game Time app, you select an event you guys want to go see, and then you select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and it automatically filters through their entire database of tickets for that event to show you only the best tickets, the best seats, and the best prices. Another great feature that I love about the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. You also get all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout. I know how much I hate that personally. And then also flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom right of your screen right now for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply just for that first purchase, guys. But again, create an account on the free Game Time app today and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So here's our donation menu today. So any super chat that gets put in, you're going to get your name on Joey's chain. All right, so Joey's wearing the chain right now. If you put in any super chat, we're going to put your name on that chain. Okay, and then at the end of today's game, we're going to raffle off the chain. Okay, and the way that we're going to be doing it here is $5 donations and upwards, you get a raffle ticket, all right? Everybody gets one raffle ticket to make it even, but anybody that puts in $5 or more not only gets their name on the chain, but also gets a raffle ticket to win it at the end of today's show. If you guys send in $10 donations, we'll take shots for you guys. And then if you put in $50 total throughout the show, you guys will be able to join Hog Mafia, and we'll give our shout-outs to our Hog Mafia members here in just a second. Now, if you guys want to send in a donation, not via Super Chat, YouTube does take 30% of every single dollar you guys donate via Super Chat. So if you'd rather have us keep more of your donation dollars, you guys can find me at Jack-Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cashapp, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Take a screenshot of this screen right now if you're watching us on mobile, so you guys always know where you guys can send your donation dollars. I greatly appreciate your guys' support. And one of the benefits of being a Hog Mafia member, guys, is not only do you get that awesome Hog Mafia sticker next to your Super Chats for life, but you also get a shout-out on every single Commanders Report watch party here and live show. So shout out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, James Howard, Russell Hance, and Jerry Gettings. Other ways to help out the channel, though, guys, if you guys don't have money to spend on a YouTube show, we completely understand. Trust me, we completely understand. But if you guys want to send in a donation, great. If not, no worries. You guys can still subscribe to the channel, like today's stream. Those are two super easy ways to help out the channel. It takes a half second of your time to click those two buttons to help out our stream and our channel today. Then also, you can share today's stream on your X account, or you guys can send our stream to other people in your life, family members, co-workers, friends, other people in your life that you think would love to be a part of our Commanders fan community here on the Commanders Report. Go ahead and share today's stream as well. We greatly appreciate those shares as well. And right now, man, our goal by the end of today's show, Joey, is to get to 21,000 subscribers. All right, let's make that happen today. So listen, man, I'm going to say this right now. Every 50 new subscribers we get on the show, so we're one subscriber away right now. Every 50 subs, we're taking a shot, okay? And today, I'm going to be drinking fake tequila from Nakedly, I think is the company and what it's called. Personally, guys, I don't drink. I don't know if a lot of you guys know that. But we do have this fake alcohol, which is like mocktail tequila, which actually tastes worse than real tequila, if you ask me. So it's all the negative and none of the positive. So if we can get even just one more subscriber right now, man, we can start off today's show with a shot. Joey, what are you going to be drinking today?
You know, I'm drinking vodka
You got you got vodka over here?
Yep, got my shot glass ready. We're locked in, man. Locked and loaded. One more sub away from taking a shot.
One more. If we can get one sub right now, we'll take a shot. I'm actually going to light up my first shot right now. Going to get this going. So hopefully somebody clicks that subscribe button here so we can get this party started, Joey.
Yeah, I'll get mine poured too. Here we go.
Jonathan Taylor is begging for one sub. T-Mac 12.
There we go.
There we go. We got there. Cheers to 5 and 2. Hopefully, guys. Let's go. There we go. T-Mac 12 says, what does the chain look like? Joey, you want to actually put yourself kind of bigger on screen so that they can see the screen? Oh yeah, sure. I'll wear it for a while here. All right, so this is what the chain looks like, guys. We've got this awesome chain on there, sparkly black chain with the Commanders logo on there. Anybody that super chats today is going to get their name on the chain, and then we're going to be raffling it off at the end of the show. So Jay Hester says, just subscribe. Appreciate you, Jay Hester. Give this back to Joey because it's his property, at least for the next 3 hours before we send it away. All right, man. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon as well. Because every 100 likes will also be taking a shot, okay? So every 50 subscribers, every 100 likes on today's show, Joey and I are going to be taking shots. So right now, we're sitting at 25 likes. It's pretty good. We got about 36 people watching the show around the world right now. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. And let's get today's show on the frickin' road, Joey. So, Joe, let's go right into the pregame coverage here. And let's talk about the Carolina Panthers and what you guys can expect from the Panthers in this Week 7 matchup, okay? So let's start with what you guys can expect schematically, okay? Dave Canales is coming in as the new head coach of the Panthers this year. He's 1-5 to start his tenure as the Panthers head coach. He's going to be the offensive play caller today. He has been the entire season. He runs kind of a Sean McVay-style, third-generation West Coast offense. They tend to do a lot of shotgun here, which is a little bit off of the beaten path when it comes to McVay-style offenses, but just keep an eye on that. Then defensively, Ejiro Evero has really struggled as the defensive play caller in that Fangio quarters type of system there in Carolina for the last two seasons. And right now, this team is sitting with the worst scoring defense in the National Football League. So you take a look here at the Commanders' inactives for today's game. Jeff Driscoll, Tyler Owens, Dominique Hampton, Chris Paul, and then Dorrance Armstrong. So Dorrance, unfortunately, will not be able to go today. There were some rumors that he might potentially try to play this week, but he will be out. And then, of course, Jonathan Allen will not be on the field either. He suffered a season-ending torn pectoral injury last week against the Ravens. And the Panthers inactives here, some more bigger names for them, unfortunately for them. I mean, their two best defensive linemen in this game, Jadeveon Clowney and A'Shawn Robinson, will not play. This is the softest defensive front that the Commanders are going to face all season. There's absolutely no excuse heading into this football game for the Commanders offense not to score 35-plus points in this football game. Also, Josie Jewell, a good starting linebacker, will be out for them today as well. So you take a look here at the trends and what you guys can expect here in terms of how the Panthers offense lines up against the Commanders defense. You guys can see that the Commanders defense is currently ranking higher in terms of points per game. But everything else, man, the advantage goes to the Carolina Panthers other than turnovers. They've been turning the ball over quite a bit. I think that the Commanders should probably blitz Andy Dalton quite a bit, try to force him into some turnovers. That's certainly been something that the Panthers have not done a great job of protecting against so far this year. Then we get to the other side of the ball here, the Commanders offense versus the Panthers defense, and this is about as big of a mismatch as you're going to find in any game in the National Football League this year. The third highest scoring offense for the Commanders going up against the worst scoring defense in the league, and the Commanders are home. So this is a very lopsided matchup here on this side of the football in particular. So now let's take a look at the keys to victory for the Washington Commanders here, man. Because I think Jayden Daniels needs to outduel Andy Dalton. I think that's pretty obvious. You know, in most NFL games, the team that with the better playing quarterback ends up winning the football game. So I have really no misgivings about this, guys. I think that Jayden Daniels will outperform Andy Dalton. He is a much more talented overall player. The defense that they're going up against is not very good, so I fully expect Jayden to have a big game, and maybe his biggest game of his young career this afternoon. Then we get to the defensive side of the ball and what the focus needs to be on, and it needs to be on Chuba Hubbard, all right? Because Hubbard is a really, really good running back, man. He is so underrated because he plays for such a bad football team in general, but he has been so explosive. He's making guys miss. He's doing a really, really good job so far this year. So the Commanders, without Jonathan Allen, without Dorrance Armstrong, is going to have to do a good job containing the run game if they want to turn this into maybe a closer game and a shootout versus a complete domination. I think that's going to be the difference, is how good the run game for Carolina ends up being. In terms of the passing game, the guy that does scare me a little bit is Deontay Johnson. We saw last week that kind of a smaller route-running technician in Zay Flowers was able to pick apart this Commanders defense, and that was with Jonathan Allen, right? So now that Allen won't be on the field, who the heck do the Commanders have to guard Deontay Johnson? The answer to that question is probably nobody, if we're being completely honest. All right, Deontay is a very, very good route runner. He's going to get open. So because of that, I would expect to see a lot of zone coverage from the Washington Commanders this afternoon. Then another thing, man, this might be the most important key to victory of all of them. Don't beat yourself. All right, this Commanders team is the better football team, folks. Make no bones about it. The only way I think the Commanders can really lose this football game is if they shoot themselves in their own face, essentially, man. Like, they have the gun, they have it pointed right at the Carolina Panthers, and then all of a sudden they turn it around and shoot themselves. That's the only way that they can end up losing this football game from my perspective. And I'm talking about bad plays on special teams, the special teams mistakes, stupid turnovers, stupid penalties, all these different things that we have seen from this Commanders team at points during this season. Hopefully those things don't happen today, because honestly, I think that's the only chance the Carolina Panthers have against the Commanders. Now, still to come here on the Commanders Report pregame show, we got our score predictions. Me and Joey give our score predictions for this football game. But before we get into the rest of today's pregame coverage, do you think this is a good time to go to the second game time read, Joey, or do we still have a little bit of time?
We don't need to do two in the first.
We just have to do one.
We just have to do one the first 7, and then we have one per quarter.
Oh, okay. So we don't have two in the first half.
Nope.
In the pregame. Okay, that's great. So let's show the donation menu again here, Joey, because we just talked about this game. And Joey, I want to get your thoughts on this football game today. You guys know my keys to victory. What are your thoughts heading into this Week 7 matchup against what I think we both agree is a pretty big mismatch in terms of roster talent?
It really is. I'm looking, and we talked about it a little bit on our live show on Wednesday, I'm looking to see who's going to step up on defense as a leader, okay, of that front 7, of that defensive line in Jonathan Allen's absence, okay? Because we've seen through these first 6 games, this defense still has a lot of improvements to make. And you're missing 2 huge pieces of that, one especially with Jonathan Allen. So I want to see who's going to step up, who's going to put their foot down, lead these guys, and say, hey, this is one of the worst teams in football. It's disrespectful if they score on us.
Absolutely. I think that another thing that you have to think about in this game too is I think Adam Peters in the booth today, he's not going to be looking too hard at any of the Commanders players as closely as he's going to be watching Carolina Panthers cornerback J.C. Horn to see how he lines up against Terry McLaurin today. I think that J.C., I don't think that this defense is a great fit for him, if I'm being honest with you. It's a lot of off coverage. It's a lot of quarters. And J.C. is a big, physical, long corner who is best served in a press man heavy role. And I think that, he's still very young. Yes, he is a little bit injury prone, but if I'm Adam Peters, I'm looking at a kid like J.C. Horn as somebody that, not only could really be a big boost to this Commanders secondary, be their CB1 for the rest of the year if they can get him by the deadline, but potentially like an all-pro caliber talent along the lines of a Trayvon Diggs, like Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn was able to turn him into, because they got very similar skill sets.
Yeah. I'm also looking at this protection, this offensive line.
Yeah.
Carolina's gone back-to-back games without a sack. And so really looking for that to continue today and just see how this offensive line stacks up against the defensive line that's missing pieces as well. And Jadeveon Clowney, Josie Jewell's out for a while, maybe even for the season if I'm not mistaken. And so I want to see Jayden Daniels, at the end of the day, have a clean jersey. I want to see him have a clean pocket. I want to see him just pick these guys apart.
Yeah, I think that, the offense isn't going to be the issue today. And that's not the thing I'm worried about. I'm worried that the defense isn't going to be able to stop anything because I like Chuba Hubbard. The offensive line here in Carolina is actually not terrible. Like you said, they haven't given up a sack in 2 weeks. Andy Dalton is fine. He's a consistent starter, and I think Deontay Johnson's going to get open quite a bit. So I am worried about that matchup between the Panthers' offense versus the Commanders' defense. And if they can keep up with this Commanders offense for 4 quarters, and then it comes down to making a play in the fourth, and like Jayden Daniels makes a mistake, or there's a big penalty, or there's a big game-changing play or call, a special teams mistake, like that could be the difference in this football game where we're looking at the Commanders where even though they have a great day offensively, it's like the defense just couldn't stop anybody, and it came down to one big play and one big mistake that ends up defining this ball game. That's my biggest fear.
Yeah, and you said it in your fourth point, right? Don't beat yourself. I think this game's going to come a lot to discipline when it comes to penalties. I think special teams is going to be huge. Execute when you're supposed to execute, right? Get off the field on third down. You got to do those small things to beat the teams you're supposed to beat. And if you don't do that, that's how you give those guys some life. That's how you give those guys some room.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's just, I have a weird feeling about this game. I still think the Commanders are going to win. But like I have a feeling about this game that it's just going to be points galore. I would be very surprised, honestly, if this game doesn't hit the over. I don't even know what the over-under's at right now.
I'll flash it up for you.
Yeah, let's take a look at the over-under because I honestly don't know.
There it is.
So we're at 51.5. Honestly, I am smashing the over on that. You guys will see my score prediction is well over 51 points. I guess we'll see if the Commanders' defense can kind of step up today against what is actually a pretty decent offense for the Carolina Panthers. With Andy Dalton in there, they've actually been about league average offensively, maybe slightly above league average. With Bryce Young, they were just absolutely atrocious. But and I think that's affected the trends that we showed earlier. But I'm looking at this matchup, man, and I see points. I see points all over the field, and it might come down to who makes that big play in the fourth quarter. Don't get me wrong, still think the Commanders are going to win today, but I do think that this one's going to be a little bit more uncomfortable than maybe some Commanders fans are hoping that it's going to be.
What do you think happens with Bryce Young at the end of this season?
Does he get traded to Cleveland?
Maybe, man.
I mean, now it looks like Deshaun Watson is going to be out. Deshaun Watson is out for the season, by the way, with a torn Achilles. So, like, do the Browns – and right now, Jameis Winston is their emergency third quarterback. So, like, he's injured. Are they really going to ride with DTR? Like, is Jameis Winston going to get healthy? Like, it's an interesting idea.
What's interesting with that is, like, dude, they could genuinely be bad enough, though, to have a top 2 pick and draft a quarterback. So you got to see if they're going to do – you got to think about maybe they do that instead.
God, dude, I don't want to see Cam Ward in a Browns uniform.
Neither.
I mean, come on now. Like, I want to see Cam Ward in like a Giants uniform. Oh, maybe not a Giants uniform, if I'm being honest with you. But, I don't know. Because I don't think Shadur Sanders is going to go to Cleveland. I think Prime is going to just like interject himself and say he's not going to Cleveland. He's going to New York, Vegas, L.A., or like some big market. Like, Prime's not going to want his son to go to Cleveland, like Berea, Ohio. That's just not going to be something that happens. Do we actually have whip around graphics that we could put up, Joey?
Let me see.
So we can do whip around here and kind of see where everybody's at because games are starting to get into the fourth quarter around the National Football League here. All right, so let's take a look at the games around the league here. It seems like that Lions-Vikings game has really lived up to the hype here. 28-20 is the score there in Minnesota right now. Vikings in danger of taking their first loss of the season here, Joey. Dude,
at the end of the day, we got 2 undefeated teams. We could easily have no undefeated teams with the Chiefs taking on San Fran as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The Seahawks are giving the Falcons a good pounding pause today. Saquon Barkley, I think, is 14 yards away from breaking his single-game rushing record of his career against his former team in New York. I know Marshall Green has just got to be fuming over there on Giants right now. The Packers are currently up 21-19 on the Texans. So those, two good playoff caliber teams facing off there in Green Bay. Then also around the league here, the Bills are up 17-10 on the Titans. So the Titans sticking around there, starting Mason Rudolph today. If Mason Rudolph pulls off the upset there, man, with Amari Cooper in-house for Buffalo, man, that'd be a big-time win. By the way, if the Titans beat the Bills today, no way you can go back to Will Levis, right? There's just no way.
Dude, I don't think you should go back to Will Levis regardless.
I mean,
so this just puts the nail in the coffin to me.
Absolutely. All right, we got Bengals versus Browns. Deshaun Watson out for the season with an Achilles tear, or at least they're waiting results on tests, but that's what they fear that it is. So it seems like the Browns will go to 1-6 despite Nick Chubb's return. Right now, the Colts and Dolphins sitting at 10-10. Two kind of bad football teams, if we're being honest, Joey, in that football game. 32-16, the Jags beat the Patriots in London earlier today. And then in our slate here, we got the Raiders versus Rams. What do you think of that football game, Joey? Personally, because, Cooper Kupp is back now. I kind of give the...
I don't think so.
Is he not back?
I think Schefter confirmed he will not be playing today.
Oh, I thought that he was going to be good to go today, but I don't know, man. I think that the quarterback play is probably going to make the difference in that football game, Joey. Even without Nakua and without Kupp, it sounds like Jordan Whittington has kind of emerged as a rookie receiver, as Matthew Stafford's favorite target. They still have the run game going a little bit there in LA. I don't like either of those football teams right now. I got to go with LA to win that game.
I mean, I feel like you have to do the smart pick and pick against the Raiders just for the rest of the season. Yeah, they're just not good,
I mean, they haven't had Devontae for a couple weeks now, but, I mean, they got Max Crosby, and that's it on that entire team. Robert Spillane is a decent linebacker, but...
Wilkins went out for the year, right?
Woof. Yeah, Wilkins done for the year now. Woof. That team is absolute garbage. And then, of course, you got the Super Bowl matchup here coming on this slate as well. The Chiefs and 49ers, that's an interesting game, Joey. What do you think? About that one?
It's interesting because Patrick Mahomes hasn't had that great of a year, and yet we don't really hear about it because it's Patrick Mahomes.
Honestly, statistically, he didn't have his best season last year either.
Yeah, I know. And I don't think people talk enough about how good this Chiefs defense is. They're unreal. They are the reason they've won probably 2 at least of their games this year. And
it was that way last year.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, everybody gave all the credit to Mahomes for winning that Super Bowl. And listen, man, he had some great moments in that postseason last year.
Yes.
During the season, he was pretty mediocre from a stats perspective. And then in the postseason, multiple games won because of the defense. And last year, they won at least half of their games because the defense held the opponent to under 17 points. Steve Spagnuolo and that defense is the reason why the Chiefs are as good as they are. Now, it's always nice to have Patrick Mahomes, and having that combination of the most talented quarterback in the league with the best offensive play caller at Andy Reid. I mean, it elevates a lot of the problems that the Chiefs have offensively, especially at the receiver position right now. And then, of course, Mahomes can bail you out in big moments and, when the defense takes away his first couple reads. But, I mean, that Chiefs team is still very dangerous, but not necessarily because the offense and Mahomes are so dominant. It's because the defense is so damn good.
Dude, they're so good. Spags is probably the best defensive coordinator in football right now, I would say. And he's got a lot of horses, too.
I would give that distinct honor to Mr. Brian Flores, if I'm being honest with you.
That is a good point.
But Spags is probably number 2.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's a great setup for Kansas City because it's like, okay, Andy Reid, you're an offensive head coach. You don't want to lose a defensive coordinator to a head coaching position. How about we go with Steve Spagnuolo, which no team is going to poach off of your team to be a head coach because he's failed at it, right? So I think that is such a good pairing. That the Chiefs just have done things the correct way to build an organization into a championship caliber team for so long. I think most people just assume that it's all Mahomes and they give him the credit because he's the quarterback, but that organization has done a fantastic job surrounding him with the proper resources to achieve the greatness that he has.
Yeah, Brett Veach has done a fantastic job both with the hiring of coaches and obviously the signing, trading of players and all that. Let's talk about Sunday night. Thoughts on Jets Steelers? It's going to be a fun one.
I mean, lots of very interesting storylines, and I have no idea how that game's gonna end up because we don't know how quickly Davante Adams is going to get acclimated back with Aaron Rodgers. I think eventually that Jets team is going to be pretty dangerous down the stretch. I think they could still potentially sneak in as a wild card team, and nobody's going to want to play that team in January.
No.
Trust me, they can run the football. They're pretty good up front on offense. Devontae and Garrett Wilson, good luck blocking those guys. They got Breece Hall. Aaron Rodgers is going to have more chemistry with his guys as the season goes on. They don't have much of a pass rush, but watch out for that Jets team, man. I still think that they could go on a run. And they got the wind at their back, and they're desperate tonight. So it's going to be very difficult for that Steelers team making a switch at quarterback. Russell Wilson's first game action of the year. This is week 1 for him, all right? This is week 1 for him versus week 7 for the New York Jets and their offense. But technically it is still week 1 for them, too, because they got Devontae Adams. So there's so much unknown for both offenses in that football game tonight. Very excited to see what happens. I will say the Steelers' defense is dominant. The Jets' defense is still pretty darn good. It's a top 10 unit so far this year. It's going to be a fun one on Sunday Night Football, man. I can't wait to watch it.
A little bit of a development happening with Eagles-Giants. Daniel Jones has been benched for Drew Lock. R.I.P., bro.
Oh, my gosh. Spam those R.I.P. DJs in the chat. Daniel Jones has been benched.
I got to pull up Marshall.
Spam those R.I.P. DJs in the chat. Okay, but my question here, Joey, is are they benching him because it's 28-3 and they don't want him to get injured? Or are they benching him because, like, they're going to give Drew Lock a chance to be the full-time starter now?
I think they're going to give Drew Lock a chance to be the full-time starter.
I mean, why the hell not? After this game, you're sitting at 2-5 if you are the New York Football Giants. 2-5. Your playoff chances extremely slim. And, you know, if your plan is Daniel Jones should not be on this football team next year, you can't risk having him get injured and then all of his injury guarantees kicking in for next season. You just can't do it. So if I am Brian Daboll and the New York Football Giants, I mean, Drew Lock's going to start the rest of this game, and he's going to start the rest of the season. All right, and maybe I'll take a shot on Bryce Young. If there's another quarterback that's available, maybe I think about that. But oh my goodness, that is just crazy.
Well, and this Eagles defense as well, it's bottom 12 in the league. They're 20th in the NFL, and you're putting up 3 points against them.
Yeah, and the thing I'll say about the Eagles defense with Vic Fangio running the show there, it's very similar to the Jets offense, all right? Like, it's a new system, and Fangio's system in particular takes time to acclimate yourself to. It's lots of communication. It's lots of coverage cues that everybody needs to be on the same page for, and it's super easy to get coverage busts and to be a bad defense if you don't have the screws tightened up. So I expect Fangio to get those screws tightened up a bit as the season goes on. So watch out. If there's any threat to the Commanders that I'm legitimately thinking could take the division over this football team this year, Joey, it's got to be the Philadelphia Eagles, because I think that their offense played a lot better today. I mean, the Giants' defense, it's still pretty good. Giants' defense and their pass rush in particular, it's pretty darn good, but they killed them today, it sounds like.
Yeah, well, you know you don't have a threat with the Giants. They're about to fall to 2-5. The Cowboys, they are an absolute mess, and they've got nowhere to go. You know, they've got too much money divvied out, and so I don't think they're going to be anything to compete for this division. So I think it is the Eagles. You just got to hope they don't catch fire at one point, you know, because they've got that potential to rattle off.
Yeah, they're certainly talented enough to go on a run, and, you know, they have the pieces to win close games and to, you know, win a lot of games this season. It's just, to this point, Jalen Hurts hasn't played out of his mind or anything like that, and then the defense has been getting off to their slow start. Plus, they were dealing with injuries. Now both of their top 2 receivers are back. If there's any team that's going to be a threat to the Commanders in this division this year, guys, it's going to be the Eagles. I'm not scared of the Cowboys whatsoever. They're soft. You know, I don't think their offense is nearly as good as it was last year. Same thing with the defense. Took a big step down with us poaching some of their defensive coaches. So right now, I'm looking at the Commanders. They got definitely the best offense in the division, and it's not close. Did I say offense or defense? It's the best offense. Yeah, it's the best offense. And then I would say down the stretch, Honestly, there's not a single good defense in the division right now. Honestly, the Giants have the best defense in the division, and they're sitting at 2-5.
It's a division of pretty bad defenses.
So the Eagles have now put Kenny Pickett in the game. So with the Giants essentially throwing in the towel, they go to Kenny Pickett.
Poor Marshall, man.
I mean, Marshall's just got to be down bad. We got Hanging with the Pews here. Says, what's up, boys? Happy Sunday. It's going to be a good one today, Hanging with the Pews. We got Jonathan Taylor in here. We got Gian Polignano. Says, do you think the Commanders can get HFA? What's HFA? If they target each game one by one, home field advantage. If they target each game one by one and win. How key is home field advantage to getting that rematch with the Ravens in the Super Bowl? I'd say it's pretty key, but a bigger key, Gian, I hope I'm saying that right, is you got to get some pieces to the defense.
Yeah.
I would say Jerzon Newton needs to step up in a big way. Fedarian Mathis needs to step up in a big way. You have to make a trade for a big-name corner at the deadline, and it has to hit. You can't have any major injuries. If those things happen, this Commanders defense could be potentially good enough to make some sort of run in the playoffs. Now, another thing that I'll say here is that because you have a first-year quarterback who would be making his first ever playoffs, and you have a first-year head coach here with Dan Quinn, the numbers don't look good in terms of the Commanders' prospects in terms of making a run at a Super Bowl. All right, so right now I'm kind of, my expectation is that this team is a playoff team and they compete in their first playoff game. Whether they win or lose it, I just want to see them be competitive. And honestly, I think that's a reasonable expectation. Right now, I don't have Super Bowl expectations, even though it would certainly be nice. But the defense needs to prove themselves big time before we start having that discussion. And right now, I think you're looking at the Commanders being potentially the Houston Texans of this season. But, of course, as we know, the Texans didn't make the Super Bowl last year. So the Commanders will have to take it to another level if they want to reach that goal. All right, man, so give us your Washington Commanders versus Carolina Panthers score predictions in the live chat. We've got Jack Sperry's a GOAT in here. He says, what's up, GOAT? What's up, my man? He says, if JD is blowing out the Panthers, would you take him out or leave him in the game? I'm taking him out. I've seen enough from JD where, I don't need to see him go out there in a blowout. Put in Marcus Mariota, and just run out the clock, run the football. That's what I would do if it was a blowout at a certain point. Jonathan Taylor thinks this game's going to be 35-24. I like that one. We've got Gian in the chat says true defense needs to tighten up and the run game. But the run game's really good, Joey.
Say it again?
The run game's really good here in Washington.
It's been fantastic.
I mean, Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Eckler have been really, really good. And then you add the element of Jayden Daniels, and it's arguably the best run game in the National Football League right now. So unless I'm misinterpreting you, Gian, this run game's pretty good.
Well, but what's been interesting about Jayden Daniels and what makes him such a factor is 75% of his rush yards have come from scrambles, not design runs.
Yeah.
And that's just how he hurts you. That's how you take the soul of a defense.
Yeah, and that's what I love about having a guy like Jayden Daniels, where he's got such a good feel for when to throw it and then when to use his legs. A lot of these guys that are such dynamic rushers, they're too quick to run the football. With Jayden, I think he does a really good job of identifying when he has when he has leverage, when he has an open window and throws it with anticipation. He has a very good sense for when to throw, and then also that's going to be a tight window and a third down, but I can pick it up with my legs. He's got very good football sense and football IQ in that way. And Gian says run defense. Okay, I completely agree with you there, Gian. The run defense does need to get a lot better. Derrick Henry absolutely ran all over this team last week.
Well, and what's interesting about Jayden Daniels and what's been so great about him is I would argue that in that week 1 against Tampa Bay, to me, it looked like he did tuck it and run a little bit too quick, right? And so you're seeing improvement week after week, and he's just only gotten better. And so I love that you come in here, he makes some rookie mistakes in his first game, but you really haven't seen that since that week 1 against Tampa Bay.
All right, I'll tell you guys what. If you guys want to get on the show here, we'll put up some comments. If you guys put hashtag Commanders in the chat, put a question up. Joey's going to put you on screen. But for the time being here, Joey, while people get their questions in, use hashtag Commanders and get your questions in the chat. Let's get to our score predictions here. I'm going to go 38-30, Commanders win. So a little bit uncomfortable is what I'm expecting today, Joey. I think that the Commanders defense, they still have the same stinky secondary. I think Chuba Hubbard's going to have a good game with Jonathan Allen out. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that it's a multiple score win for the Commanders, but I kind of respect this Panthers offense with Andy Dalton and Chuba Hubbard leading the way. I think the Commanders are going to have a hard time finding an answer for Deontay Johnson and his ability to get open. And I think Xavier Legette has really been coming into his own lately as well, and I think he probably scores at least one touchdown today. So I'm going to go with the Commanders to win at home. It's going to be an electric offensive performance. Might be Jayden Daniels' best performance of his career to this point. But it's also going to be a very concerning defensive game, or at least that's what I'm projecting today. Joey, what do you think?
So I got similar. We both got the win, right? I think it's a little bit more of a blowout, though. I think 35-17. I just think at the end of the day, you're a lot better than this Panthers team is. And I think coming off of that loss, I think it'd be different if you're coming off of that 4-game win streak and you're playing a team like Carolina. But I think you kind of got reset in a way against Baltimore. And now you're back at home. You're hungry for another win. These guys know what it's like to win already. I think you go out there, you get the win. I think Carolina might start quickly, score 10, 14 of those points in that first half. But I'm thinking that this defense might tighten up in the second.
I sure hope so, man. Like, if Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. can make this defensive roster work, especially down the stretch this season, Joey, I mean, Dan Quinn needs to be in heavy consideration for Coach of the Year. Because not only was he able to get the right offensive coordinator and quarterback pairing in here, which has completely transformed life offensively here in Washington over the span of just one offseason, but if they can turn this defense, especially if they don't land a corner at the trade deadline and they somehow turn this group into a league average unit by season's end, and you're sitting at 12, 13 wins and you win the division, Dan Quinn has to win Coach of the Year. I know people are going to want to give it to Kevin O'Connell of the Minnesota Vikings for overcoming losing J.J. McCarthy and getting the most out of Sam Darnold. But honestly, I think it'd be a bigger feat if Dan Quinn can get this defense to play at a league average level. So hope you're right, Joey. It's certainly possible the Commanders blow this team out. They are 1-5. They are struggling for sure. So I think it's going to be 38-30 final score. But Joey's got 35-17. Oh, my goodness. Allergies kicking in here, folks. Got one from Jonathan Taylor, my man. Says, I have Ertz in fantasy. Good matchup. I mean, not a bad matchup for sure. If there's any game you're going to be playing, Zach Ertz, it's going to be this game because, the Carolina Panthers give up a ton of yards and a ton of points. So not only could Ertz have a pretty decent game in terms of catches and yards, but he might even get into the end zone once or maybe even twice today. So Jonathan Taylor, I think it's a good move to start him. Got one from Blixian. Is that how we're going to say it, Joey?
That's how we're going to say it.
Okay, Blixian says, do you guys think the Commanders have a serious shot at the Super Bowl if we bolster our defense? Didn't use hashtag Commanders last time. So, Blixian, on paper, I'll say yes. Based on history, I would say no. And the only reason why I say based on history is because the Commanders have a first-time playoff quarterback with a first-time playoff head coach. At least this would be Dan Quinn's first playoffs with the Commanders, right? So, most of the time, young quarterbacks that make their first playoffs, they tend to lose. And, you look at their records, it's not very good. They never make the Super Bowl. They never win the Super Bowl. Now, do the Commanders, if they get a top-flight corner at the trade deadline, could they be in the conversation by January? 100%. All I'm going to say is that if the Commanders end up, holy crap, the Vikings just picked up a fumble for a touchdown. They just took the lead. That's crazy, but there's a flag. Anyway, to get back to your question, I think they could be in the conversation on paper, but in terms of NFL history, they're going to have to be something special with Jayden Daniels to win a Super Bowl this year.
Jack Sperry, I have some trivia for you.
Okay.
Do you think, so last year, DeMeco Ryan, C.J. Stroud, that was the 5th time that's happened in NFL history. a first-year head coach, first-year quarterback to make the playoffs.
Yep.
Could you name the other 4 to do it? They all have happened in our lifetime. They've all happened in the last 16 years. Could you name one of them, do you think?
Can I name one of them? Would it be Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni, one of them?
It would not be.
Sirianni made the playoffs the year before? Wait, how's that not? Oh, so you're talking about first year.
First-year head coach, first-year
Oh, okay.
first-year quarterback, yeah.
So rookie quarterback?
Rookie quarterback and first-year head coach.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Trying to think here.
The most recent before this was 2012.
Okay, so I was racking my brain for recent history.
So it happened 4 times from 2008 to 2012.
Trying to think. RG3 and Mike Shanahan wasn't one of them, right?
It was
because
not.
Mike was here for a couple years before RG3 got here. I can't think of one. Joey, lay him on me.
So 2012, Chuck Pagano and Andrew Luck.
Yep. Okay. Well, that was technically Bruce Arians.
Well,
I mean, it was both of them because
Yeah.
Chuck came back for the playoffs.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
And then 2009, Rex Ryan and Mark Sanchez. And then 2008, John Harbaugh and Joe Flacco. And then 2008, same season, Mike Smith and Matt Ryan. There we go. Some deep cuts right there.
There you have it from Joey Peterson. Some Joey stats, some Joey trivia coming in. We got MVP Hal says, are there any quarterbacks you haven't talked about that could fly under the radar or cornerbacks and make us a better secondary? I mean, the ones that I've talked about are kind of the main ones. Marshawn Lattimore, J.C. Horn, Greg Newsome, Jonathan Jones of the Patriots. If there's more names that come up, MVP Hal, we'll definitely put them up on the show, but those are kind of the main ones right now. Got Jack Sperry's a GOAT in here. What's up, GOAT? He says, if you could change anything about Jayden Daniels, what would it be? I'd make him bigger. I'd make him, more sturdy. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, right now, with the way he's built, we are one bad hit away from, this season absolutely crumbling to the ground here in Washington, just like it was with RG3. And that scares me. I would be lying to you if I said that Jayden Daniels' size and stature doesn't concern me a bit, all right? Because it does. I guess we'll see if he can stay healthy this year. I hope and pray to God that he does, because if he doesn't, that will be catastrophic for this team and possibly even for Jayden's career like it was for RG3. But we're not going to speak no bad juju on the show, Joey, okay? We just actually got our Cashapp here.
Oh, there we go.
So I'll send it your way.
Huge.
If we have another question, you can put it up if you want.
Great.
If not, I'll go over the donation menu.
Okay, gotcha. And then let's hit this.
Yeah, cool. So we are about 15 minutes away from kickoff in Landover. There we go. So here's our donation menu, guys. Any Super Chat, any Venmo, any Cash App. You guys get your name on the chain. So, Joey, you want to show them the chain real quick? Flash that chain. We're going to be raffling off that chain at the end of the show today. It's a nice Commanders chain. So any Super Chat gets you into the raffle for that. Also, $5 gets you into the raffle to win the chain. All right, $10 will take shots for you guys. And then $50 you join Hog Mafia. Also, every 50 subscribers and every 100 likes, we are going to be taking shots. All right, so if you haven't, click that thumbs up icon. And if you haven't clicked that subscribe button, now is a great time to do that. Let me know when we're going to push it. There we go. All right, our first Super Chat coming in on the day is actually a Cash App from my man Khalil C with a $5 Cash App. And he says, hail to the Commanders. So put him in the duck race here, Joey. He's in on the raffle and put his name on the chain.
On my bling.
Put it on your bling.
Let's do it. Okay, Khalil, I'm writing your name down. You're in the duck race.
MG says Giants season is over. Here's the thing, MG. It was already over. It was over the second they decided to bring back Daniel Jones.
You want to do back of the chain signs or front of the chain?
Let's do front until it fills up, then we'll do the back.
Great. So here we go, Khalil.
Alex Marsh says JD5 needs to beef up for sure. Jack Sperry's a goat says #Commanders. How do you think that Johnny Newton will do today? I'm hoping he steps up, man. I did a whole video on him on the channel earlier this week. There's Joey putting Mr. C's name, Khalil C's name on the chain. If you want the chance to win the Commanders chain today, we're going to be raffling it off. Just $5 to enter the raffle. By the way, these kind of big chains, they're like kind of expensive. It's like $40 for these
really
chains.
Is.
Like I think that the upcharging that they do on them is kind of ridiculous. But I mean, you guys can get a $40 chain today for just $5 if you put that in. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get your super chats, your Venmos in. Any super chat amount, get your name on the chain. $5 gets you into the raffle to win it. Right now, Khalil C is the only one in the raffle.
He's got it right now.
So if we only make $5 today, Khalil is going to be walking away with the chain. Let's do another whip around here, Joey. Whenever you get a chance here,
let's hit this real quick, then we'll hit that.
Oh, cool. Okay, so we got about 92 people filing in here as we're about 10 minutes away from kicking things off. In Landover. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Every 100 likes, we are taking a shot. Also, every 50 subscribers, we are taking a shot. We took a shot earlier. Help us get to 20,500 or 20,600 subscribers here by clicking that subscribe button. And make sure you click the thumbs up icon as well. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. Hey, we've got our first $10 super chat of the day. And it's coming in from my man, Jack Sperry's the GOAT. Are they pulling Mr. Joey?
Yes, I got to redo it, though, real quick. Give me 30 seconds.
We will put that up on screen here momentarily. But make sure you guys are clicking that thumbs up icon. Make sure you guys click the subscribe button. Let's make it happen. Let's have a great day today, man. 5-2. Let's get to 5-2 today right here on the Commanders Report. $10 from Jack Sperry's a GOAT. What's up? Says, how many playoff appearances do you think the Commanders will get with JD5? I mean, it's too early to tell. But I'll tell you guys this. As long as Jayden plays this well, he is going to put this team in contention to win playoff games, get to the playoffs, and hopefully win Super Bowls for a very, very long time. Appreciate you, Jack Sperry's GOAT. Joey, we have shots that we owe here for the $10 super chat. So Jonathan Taylor says that Michael Penix has been put in the game for Atlanta because they're getting killed.
Very interesting.
So the question is, do they keep going with Penix and bench Cousins? And if that's the case, do they trade Cousins?
I don't think so. I think he's in there.
I think they're just getting their ass kicked right now, so they're just playing it safe.
Yeah. This is for you, Jack Sperry's a GOAT. Also, let us know, what do you want me to put on the chain? Do you want me to write out Jack Sperry's a GOAT? Comment down below.
Just type GOAT on there.
GOAT. Okay.
Woo! I love it, Jack Sperry's a GOAT. Appreciate you, man. Alex Marsh says, hey, Joey, you and Jack, as always, rock. Love this chat. Rock on, baby. Rock on, Alex. Appreciate you for stopping by. Jack Sperry's a GOAT says yes to the GOAT. So appreciate you, Jack Sperry's a GOAT. We got Fish Sticks in here. Says, how did you and Joey meet? Are you guys childhood buddies that have a huge love for the game? Well, we both love the game of football.
That's true.
But we actually have our offices here at Chat Sports here in Dallas, Texas. We're in enemy territory here, folks. But Joey was brought on here a couple months ago. He's done a really, really good job, and that's how we met, was when he was hired by Chat Sports. So it's been a really good time, talking Commanders football with him all season long, and we're going to be right here giving you guys the latest on the Burgundy and Gold every single day for the rest of the season. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Let's have a little bit of a whip around here. The Vikings and Lions game is an absolute barn burner in Minnesota. The Vikings picked up a game, or they picked up a fumble, took it to the house to take the lead. Then they forced a punt for Detroit. Then Detroit got a stop. Now Detroit has the football with just a field goal to win it.
Electric.
So will the Vikings remain undefeated? We'll find out here. Michael Penix is currently in the game at the top left of your screen here. Seattle is really a nice bounce back game for them after several losses in a row. I think they've lost 3 straight after winning 3 in a row to start the year. Now they finally get back in the win column with a pretty decisive victory over the Falcons. The Eagles, both backup quarterbacks in that game are in right now. I think Daniel Jones is probably done for the season.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see on what Brian Dable decides to do there. Texans and Packers is also a barn burner right now. Is that a finish, or where are we at with that?
Ooh, yeah, because they're probably getting close to finishing.
I'm checking right now. There's 1 minute left. The Packers have the football in Texans territory, just a field goal to win it. So it looks like the Packers are going to have a shot at a field goal, and if they make it, they win. With their brand new kicker, by the way. I think they have a brand new kicker in Greg Joseph, so stay tuned for the final result on that. Then, also, the Buffalo Bills pulled away against the Tennessee Titans. They're up 27-10. Seems like Will Levis, if he's good to go next week, will probably be in, and Mason Rudolph, let's just admit it, he's not fantastic.
Funny note, I put on my Instagram story my senior year of college, if Will Levis ever makes a Pro Bowl, I'll Venmo you $50 and to screenshot it. And I had like 10 people screenshot it, so I got kind of nervous, but I'm looking good right now.
That'd be $500 out of the old Bank of Peterson. We've got 21-6 in the Bengals-Browns game. Is that a final? No, they still got 4 minutes left, but the Bengals have the football. Colts are up 16-10 against the Dolphins right now. The Dolphins have the football, though, with less than 2 minutes to go, so we'll keep you guys updated on that. Then you got the Jaguars beating the Patriots today. I think Doug Peterson saved his job today in London, Joey.
Agreed.
Big-time performance from Trevor Lawrence after a really rough first quarter for the Jags, but that ended up being the result there. And then we got tonight's games where we've got a bunch of great stuff, where we got the Super Bowl rematch, we got the 49ers, and, of course, the Chiefs. And then what's the other one? We got Raiders versus Rams as well in this middle period. And then we got Steelers-Jets in a juicy Sunday Night Football matchup, man.
Yep.
Maybe not the 2 best teams in the league, but if you're talking about 2 of the biggest storylines in football this week, combining at the same time on primetime football, nothing better. Nothing better.
Yeah.
It's going to be so much fun, man.
In Acrisure, it's going to be wild,
in Pittsburgh, terrible towels flying. It's getting a little chilly in Pittsburgh. I love that shit, man.
Yeah.
I love that type of football. Can't wait for that one tonight. We're going to be kicking things off in about 5 minutes here, guys. So make sure you spam those WASs in the chat if you want the Commanders to get the 5-2 today. Let's get the 5-2 today, Joey. It might not be, at least I'm projecting, it's not going to be as easy as some Commanders fans think. If you look at our poll here, 55% of our fans are giving the Commanders a 100% chance to win this game.
Confident.
Over 50% giving us a 100% chance. Then 36% is giving us a 67 to 99% chance. That's probably what the chance I'd give them.
Yep.
8% is giving us a 34 to 66% chance, and then 2% is giving us a 0 to 33% chance. So right now the Lions are positioning themselves, driving on Brian Flores' defense to put themselves in field goal range.
And you know what, Sperry? To get this going a little bit and to get people in the chat, we're going to give away a free raffle entry for this chain. Whoever spams WAS the most, you will get a free raffle entry for the chain. We're raffling off at the end of the stream. We're going for 2 minutes. We'll just be hanging out, but we got our analytics running. We'll be able to see who comments WAS the most, get in the comment section if you want a free raffle entry.
You've got 2 minutes for a free raffle entry. Spam those WASs. We got N in the chat. We got Valerie in the chat. We've got Douglas in the chat. We've got Jonathan Taylor in the chat. Spam those WASs. We got Alex Marsh here. We got Richard Barker. Come on. If you want the Commanders to win, spam it for it. We got Decarius Eason in here. Come on, baby. By the way, Green Bay just took the lead.
Wow.
Brandon McManus.
Really?
Brandon McManus, the commander that never was. I mean, listen, man, I'm actually glad that we ended up with that whole saga. It was stressful for a while, but the Commanders ended up getting Austin Seibert, and I absolutely love Austin Seibert, man. He's been just absolutely lights out. So, the Packers can have McManus, all right? Plain and simply. We still got 60 seconds left. If you want a free raffle entry, spam those WASs if you want to win this football game. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, what a good couple of noon slate games. Have you been to that stadium?
Yeah, I used to work security at US Bank Stadium, actually.
How is it? It looks really cool.
It's really cool. It's such a cool stadium.
Yeah, that rocks.
I was actually working security for the Minneapolis Miracle.
Really?
I was on the field.
That's electric.
It was the loudest sound I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's really cool.
Especially because the place was dead silent because all the Vikings fans thought that they just lost a playoff game to the Saints after giving up a game-winning field goal. They have 17 seconds left. They just chuck it up, and it goes from dead silent to earthquake in the matter of a second, which is just crazy. So that was we just got a $100 super chat from one of the GOATs here at the Commanders Report. He is a Hog Mafia member for a reason. Joey is getting his super chat ready. And after we break this super chat down, we're going to give away the free raffle entry. So, Joey, let me know when we're good. By the way, Washington has won the toss, and they are deferring. So, Carolina will have the chance to strike first. And speaking of striking, this one's rolling in from Mark O'Gorman. Bang! Everybody spam those marks in the chat. Spam those marks in the chat. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What?
Dorian Thompson-Robinson got hurt for the Browns.
Way.
So Jameis Winston has to come in.
All right, Mark, my friend, your name
Mark,
is going on the chain.
Hey, make his name big. For the 100, all right?
Boom. I'll give him his own entire...
Mark, I appreciate you, my friend. Says focus on Commanders, no more Steelers. Listen, man, if this channel gets big enough, I tell you something, man. If you put in enough $100 super chats, Mark, we might have to focus on Commanders.
Boom.
Appreciate you, my man. All right, so we're going to give the free raffle entry to Alex Marsh, all right? So, Joey, put Alex Marsh's name on the chain, and here we go. We are kicking things off in Landover, and we are off in Week 7. It is taken out and makes a couple men miss. He gets close to the 30. The return man for Carolina is number 3, Raheem Blackshear, and there's a flag on the play. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Going to have Commanders watch parties for most weeks this season. And it looks like holding on Carolina, and that's going to bring them back a little bit. So here we go. Here comes Andy Dalton. The Red Rifle, man, I'm telling you, watching his film this week, this guy can still sling it a little bit. He doesn't have the mobility. He doesn't have super elite arm talent or anything like that, but he's been a starter in the league for a long time, been a quality backup for a long time. He knows what he's doing, folks. So hopefully the defense comes to play. Starting under center. It's a 3-step drop. Quick throw, caught. Looks like Jatavian Sanders, the tight end, on the catch for a gain of about 6 or 7.
Hey, Sperry, you want to see something cool at the Scoreboard?
What's up?
Bang.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. We've got the Halloween graphics up here on the Commanders Report today. 2nd down and 3. Under center again is Dalton. Chuba Hubbard the back. He will send Leggett in motion at the snap. He hands it off to Chuba. Makes a cut inside. Picks up the 1st down on a gain of 4. Last week, the Commanders' defense was gashed by Derrick Henry. Hopefully they do a better job. Looks like Johnny Newton is out there as a starter to replace Jonathan Allen after that season-ending pec tear last week. Hopefully he steps up. Where Commanders' defense is going to need that rookie and his talent to really show up, not only this week, but in the weeks to come. 1st down and 10. It's going to be a handoff on the jet sweep. No defenders, and he's streaking down the sideline. He gets to close to midfield. Is that Miles Sanders? It is.
Yes.
Miles Sanders on the jet sweep. And no Commanders defenders had eyes on him. I mean, just terrible defensive discipline there. And it's a huge gain, and they get to close to midfield, slightly past it. Got Eugene in the chat. What's up, Eugene? Got G. Rich. Got Fish Sticks. Under center, condensed formation for Carolina. 2 tight ends. They send Jatavian Sanders in motion. Now they hand it off to Chuba Hubbard, who makes a move inside, and he picks up about 6 on a nice 1st down gain. Got to say, man, this Commanders front looks soft to start this football game. And this was my biggest fear, Joey Peterson. This is my biggest fear, that this defense is just not going to be able to stop anybody, even the Carolina Panthers. Hopefully they make a play here, though. 2nd down and 4. You know who else needs to step up here, Joey? Daron Payne. Daron Payne's making all this fucking money, and he's done nothing this year. He didn't record a single stat on the stat sheet last week. What a joke. 2nd down and 4, under center. 3 receivers set for Carolina. It's a 5-step drop. He's looking to his right. He throws out to Deontay Johnson. A catch. What a catch from Johnson. It wasn't the best placed football from Dalton. He got hit as he threw, and there is a flag. Is this going to be roughing the passer here?
No, it looked like it was thrown before the pass was.
Offside on the defense, lined up in the freaking neutral zone. Are you kidding me? Cleveland Furrow lined up offside, and it's going to be 1st down after the Panthers decline it. I mean, goodness gracious, this defense is bad. And you got your corner, Mike Samers, still there. And you look at Deontay Johnson, you look at his ability to stop and start. Good throw by Dalton, throwing with anticipation. Hard to stop that, honestly, if you're Mike Samers still, but goodness gracious, this defense has not been good to start this game. Under center, play action, quick penetration. He throws it far side to Xavier Leggett, and it's incomplete. Good interior pressure. Looked like Dante Fowler Jr. got in the backfield quickly there, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. Got over 300 Commanders fans in the chat right now. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button and click that like button. Every 100 likes, we're taking a shot. Every 50 subscribers added, we're taking a shot today. So if you want to see me and Joey drink, make sure you guys click those buttons.
Lions won, by the way. Walk-off field goal.
Yep, I kind of figured. Shotgun here. Andy Dalton. 3 receivers. Commanders send blitz. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. Good job by the Commanders defense to swallow him up. 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. Pause. And it's going to be 3rd down and long for Carolina. The Commanders need to get off the field right here, folks. Spam those 3s if you want to get off the field right now. Spam those threes if you want to get off the field right now.
Hey, Sperry, you know what time it is? It's
third down. Shotgun here, bunch formation out to Dalton's right. He has to scramble. He tries something. He's picked off by Dante Fowler Jr. He makes Dalton miss, and he's streaking. 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Commanders! Oh, what a play! And that is the game-changing play that might just set the tone defensively for this football club today.
Spam TD!
Cleveland Furrow came unblocked. Andy Dalton tried to dump it off to Miles Sanders. He tipped it up in the air right into the lap of Dante Fowler Jr., who takes it all the way in for 6. Spam those TDs in the chat.
Wow.
Let's freaking go. What a start to this game. Got the yellow pants on and everything. Oh, what a start. Oh, what a start, Joey Peterson. Spam that like button if you like what you just saw. Let's go. All right, while you guys are clicking that thumbs up icon, while you guys are clicking that subscribe button, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, whether that be college or pro, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks is a brand new feature from our friends at Game Time, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do to get great tickets from our friends at Game Time using Game Time Picks is you find an event you want to go see, whether that be a football game, whether that be a basketball game, whether that be a concert, whatever the case may be. All you have to do is go into the Game Time app, find an event you guys want to go see, select the game or select the game that you guys want to go see, and select Game Time Picks, that button at the top of the screen, and automatically is going to filter through every single ticket in their database for that event to find the best tickets at the best price, at the best seats for you and your family. And what I love about using the Game Time app, guys, is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom right of your screen right now for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Again, terms do apply just for that first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Oh, Mark O'Gorman coming in with a $50 super chat. Mark, cheers to you, man. Oh, yeah. That's the way you want to start a football game there, Joey Peterson. Are you good over there?
Yeah, I'm great, man. That's electric.
Woo-hoo-hoo! We're having fun here on the Commanders Report by Chat Sports. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button because we're going to be here for daily videos for free surrounding this football team. Whether they win, lose, or draw, we're going to give you guys honest, in-depth, fair content right here on the Washington Commanders. And then, of course, we have these live watch parties, and these are super fun, man. All right. Commanders getting ready to boot this football away. Oh, no, they have it. Gets past the 30 to the 35. CBS, FCBS in the chat. Went to it way late. David Harvard says, I've got a 1987 Super Bowl hat with every autograph from the Redskins from 1987. That's freaking cool, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That hat has to be worth a lot of money.
What's your favorite autograph you got on there? Let me know. Let me know, David.
Let us know, David. What's your favorite autograph on there? First down and 10. Under center is Dalton. Sends Leggett in motion at the snap. Hands off to Chuba. Good job up front by Washington. It's not a gain of maybe 1.
Man, that was such a big stop because they were driving.
And now, like, you're feeling good. Like you're feeling these guys. Like you can feel the energy in the huddle right now with the Commanders defense. David says Timmy Smith and Doug Williams. Doug Williams, man, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, $5 super chat from the Abstract Crowd says, let's go, Commanders. We have this in the bag. The Abstract Crowd, you are in our raffle to win that chain. 2nd down and 9. Carolina goes empty here. Single high safety for Washington. They rotate to 2 high. Now he throws. Caught Jatavian Sanders against cover 2. It's going to be a gain of about 2. Or no, never mind. Gain of about 4, I should say. It's going to be 3rd down and Schmedium. Get those 3s in the chat. Get those 3s in the chat.
Abstract, I'm getting your name on the chain, okay? Getting your name on the chain, Abstract.
Alex Marsh says, how's it going, Joey?
Alex, it's going great, man. Happy you're here, buddy.
3rd down and 4. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Dalton will take the snap. Looks like man coverage across the board. Throws incomplete. It's off target. Deontay Johnson wants a flag. He's not going to get it. It's 4th down and 4, and they're going to force a punt. Commanders defense coming up big here. Mike Sainristril with the coverage on Deontay Johnson. Did he get there early? No, I think it's good coverage. There we go. I think it's good coverage. Paramount Majestic coming in with a $2 super chat. Paramount, if you put in a $5, we'll put you into the raffle to win the chain. Paramount, if you put in a 5, we'll make sure you get into the raffle to win the chain. Yeah. The punt is away. It is going to be caught at the 11-yard line by Alameda Zacchaeus. And for the first time today, we will see Jayden Daniels and this Commanders offense take the field here after this commercial break. Joey's filling up that chain with a bunch of Commanders fans right now. Gotta love to see it. There we go. Paramount coming in with that $5 super chat. Yeah, sure. Paramount, you are in the raffle to win the Commanders chain that will be given away at the end of today's show. If anybody else wants to get in on the raffle today, it's just $5 to enter any super chat to get your name on the chain. If somebody sends in less than 5, put their name on the back, Joey.
Sounds good. Let me throw up this.
So now with Jayden Daniels getting set to take the field here, Joey, he's already up 7-0 with a chance to go up 2 scores early.
That's pretty electric. That's as good as a start you could want if you're a quarterback.
Especially on defense. Dude, with all the worries that we have had about this defense heading into the week, I feel kind of stupid right now for picking 38-30, if I'm being honest with you. Here's our donation menu, guys. Any super chat, you get your name on the chain that we'll be raffling off at the end of today's show. $5 gets you in the raffle. And then $10 shots. By the way, oh no, never mind. I don't owe a shot.
Yeah, we do we owe one for Mark. He said do a shot for that one.
I know, but we did the shot. Yeah.
Right.
By the way, we're 2 likes away from a free shot here. So if we can get 2 more people to click that thumbs up icon right now, Joey and I will do a shot.
Let's do it.
So if you guys want in on this raffle, $5 to get in. Appreciate you guys. Can we also show the sub counter here real quick, Joe?
Yeah, let's do it.
The Abstract Crowd says, "What does the chain look like?" So Joey, do you want to hand it over to me so that they can see?
There you go. Golly, my headphones keep getting stuck.
Too tangly.
Too tangly. Got a lot of wires going on.
All right. So here's the chain, guys. We got the Commanders chain. You guys can see all the names on there. We're putting the names of all the people that put in super chats today. Somebody's going to be walking away with the chain. By the way, our bosses told us this is a $40 chain. All right, it might not look like it, but this thing is heavy duty. All right, so this is a pretty nice chain right here. If you guys want to win it, $5 to get in. Paramount Majestic says, what is Hog Mafia? So Hog Mafia is our super chat club here. So essentially, you see that sticker down there? That would be next year's super chats for life. Plus, you get a shout out on every single Commanders Report live show. So if you guys want, Paramount Majestic, if you want a shout out on every show and you want an awesome super chat sticker next to your name, it's kind of like a blue check mark for being a Commanders fan. All right, first down and 10. It is a read option. There goes Jayden. He's got open space. He makes a cut, gets to the 40, the 50, and he goes down. Hopefully he's okay. It's a big hit. He pops right back up, but it's a huge gain for JD5. Spam those JDs in the chat. JD5, JD5, JD5.
Dude.
The Panthers defense just had no answers for Jayden out in space. Picks up a huge gain. The Commanders are already in Carolina territory at the 44. From the shotgun, Daniels. It is a condensed formation. 2 running backs on the field on either side. It's going to be a handoff to Eckler. He's going to fight forward. Nice job by Eckler to pick up 6. Everybody spam those JD5s. 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 Let's go. Brandon Coleman out there at left tackle to start this game. We'll see if they continue to rotate him and Cornelius Lucas. Here we go. Kind of a weird formation from shotgun. It's going to be a false start on Washington. So the Commanders will pretty much negate that first down run with that penalty.
Tyler Biadasz with the false start.
Alex McGee says, do you see Eckler getting 16 yards receiving today? Yeah, I could see it.
Me too.
I mean, Eckler's been such a great outlet for JD to utilize in the passing game. Second down and 10 here, so it's like it looks like they go out in the same formation. Takes the snap. Handoff. It looks like McNichols makes a man miss. He's been good this year, man. He picks up about 8. Good stuff from Jeremy McNichols here, who has been a very solid third back for the Commanders this year. They're calling it a gain of 9, so it'll be third down and 1. We need to pick up a first down here, man. If they pick up a first down, I want you guys ready to spam those 1s in the chat. All right, the Commanders bring in their heavy blocking formation here. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, and Brian Robinson the back. Pistol formation for Daniels. We'll take the snap, hand it off to B-Rob. He's going to fight forward for about a gain of 3, and a Commanders first down. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shotgun Daniels here on a new set of downs. Will hand off to B-Rob, fighting forward. The Panthers defense is soft. Gain of 13, and another Commanders first down. Let's go.
It's big having him back in the lineup this week. Absolutely huge. Was a big miss last week against Baltimore.
Yeah, not having B-Rob. I want to get a B-Rob chant going here soon. It's it's a read option again. Daniels out in space is just going to go down. Kind of awkwardly goes down, if I'm being honest.
It was a good decision, though.
It was a good decision, but it kind of awkwardly falls to the ground. It's going to be a gain of 7 on first. Daniels already, I think he's over 50 yards rushing already.
I think so too. Let me tell you.
Maybe?
He's got 53.
Maybe just under. Maybe he's definitely in the 40s.
He's got 53 yards, 2 carries.
That's crazy, man. Second down and 3, this run game going for Washington. Now they shift over. It's going to be a direct snap to B-Rob, who's going to find his way forward. I mean, if that play doesn't work, people are like, what the fuck are you doing, Cliff Kingsbury? But hey, picks up a first down, so Cliff's a genius.
Do we get that B-Rob chant going yet?
Not yet. When he scores touchdowns.
I want to get it. I want it.
So here we go. Now in the Game Time Red Zone, download the free Game Time app today and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Commanders at the 8-yard line. Orbit motion for McLaurin. He's going to go out to the screen to Scary Terry. He's got some blockers out there, and he's going to get to around the 5-yard line here, and it'll be second down and goal. Mark is what's the word? He is correcting me. He is saying Jayden Daniels didn't go down awkwardly. He went down protect himself.
That's what I was saying.
And it's like, I think he could have done it in a more smooth way, is what I'm trying to say. Not awkward in terms of injury. Jayden Daniels, another read option. He's going to pull it, and he's going to, God, man, these hits, they're just, Daniels looks like he's grabbing at his ribs. As he gets up, it's going to be third down and goal. God, man, like I said in today's pregame, it's just every time this guy takes a hit and like he gets wrapped down to the ground, I just hold my breath.
Dude, that's how I feel with Tennessee's quarterback as well. It's just
third down and goal. Shotgun Daniels. 3 receivers out to his left, none to his right. We'll take the snap. He's looking. He goes to the rail, and Austin Eckler, he gets railed. Pause. It's going to be fourth down and goal at the 5. I think the Commanders are going to take the 2-score lead early in this one. So let's see here. I think they're going to bring out Seibert, and they are. Seibert with an easy field goal here. If he puts it in, the Commanders will go up 2 scores early here in the first quarter. The 23-yard attempt, it's pretty close to an old school PAT. Seibert puts it up, and it's right down the middle. It's good. By the way, Jayden Daniels is talking to trainers on the sideline, so hopefully he is okay.
Hey, we are 1 sub away from our next shot. Hit that sub button, baby. Come on.
All right, I have my shot ready to go right here. I filled it up a while ago, so this is probably pretty cold.
Dude, we're getting to 21K for sure. 100%.
Come on, baby. Our goal is to get to 21K by the end of the show.
And there we go.
And we got there. Appreciate you guys for clicking that subscribe button.
Let me put myself on screen hill.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. We're up 2 scores, baby.
Come on.
Defense is playing well to start this game. Let's get another stop here. So I see a lot of people saying got to finish drives with points. Completely agree. But, that field goal allows you to play it safe and go up 2 scores. So I agree with the call. And right now my concern is not finishing that drive with a touchdown. It is with Jayden Daniels and his health, because hopefully he's okay. Yeah, I think he is going to be okay. I think he probably has a little bit of discomfort because it looked like he got twisted up on that first run when they brought him down. And it maybe affected his chest area, maybe a slight bruise to his ribs or something. But I think at the end of the day, he's going to keep playing. Maybe we'll see him. Oh, no way. This one! Oh, I guess it's not rolling in. It's not a 100, so we can't say it's rolling in, but a $50 super chat from Mark O'Gorman. By the way, Aiden O'Connell is heading to the locker room for the Raiders. So Gardner Minshew back in the game for Las Vegas. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to 5-2, hopefully.
Man.
Woo! Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Mark. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. By the way, we're already getting close. If we can get up to 20,650, we'll do another shot. By the way, Joey, we owe another shot for the 146 likes.
Oh, good Lord.
So right now, we're already halfway to another shot for likes. Every 100 likes, every 50 subscribers, we're taking shots. So here's another one for the homies.
Well, I got to call Kennedy to have her take me home from work today.
So Liberty is asking what we shooting. I am shooting mocktail tequila because I don't drink, but this stuff tastes worse than real tequila.
I got Tito's. Who asked that? Liberty Gaming?
Yeah, and Joey's got Tito's.
I got Tito's, my friend. And I think I'm going to have to call my wife to pick me up from work today.
Jayden Daniels is currently in the medical tent.
Evan Washburn's talking about it right now.
And they're talking about his ribs.
Ooh.
And you can see Jayden Daniels say, yeah, that's not right. He might have a broken rib, guys. Hopefully it's just a bruise and he can keep playing. Shotgun, fake toss from Dalton. He's looking to his left. He's got an open receiver. It's caught. And it's going to be close to first down yardage. Big hit from Jeremy Chin at the end of the play. It's going to be about 9 from Jalen Coker. If you guys remember, man, I was a big Jalen Coker fan when he was coming out of the draft this year out of Holy Cross. I said, watch out for this kid, man. He's going to be a good player, and he's already turned into an every week contributor for this Panthers offense.
MG, we don't need that negativity, man. We don't need that negativity.
First down and 10, pistol formation for Carolina. 2 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back, play action. He's got to step up, throws middle. It's right to Emmanuel Forbes. It's intercepted, and Forbes is running with blockers as he goes down at the 35, but there is a bunch of flags on the play. We'll see what the flag is, but just an awful decision from Andy Dalton. And honestly, at this point, I think Carolina thinks about going to Bryce Young.
No, I think they do too. I would as well. He's been awful.
I mean, 2 interceptions. If this stands, it's 2 bad interceptions, no points.
I think it stands. Those flags were late, in my opinion.
Marcus Mariota is warming up on the sideline here, so it appears that if this is Commanders football and Andy Dalton just walked away disappointedly, he's unbuckling his helmet. It looks like it's going to be Commanders football, and it looks like it's going to be Marcus Mariota coming in.
Damn, that's not good.
So Emmanuel Forbes with a big interception there. It was dialed up for Andy Dalton right to Emmanuel. But hey, man, after being a healthy scratch last week, and the penalty is officially declined, and there's going to be a block in the back after the interception on Washington, so that will park the offense back 15 yards close to midfield. I mean, I'm looking at the replay here, I don't even know what Dalton is looking at.
We could have picked that off. Not kidding.
It looks like Dalton is pissed at his receiver for not making the right play. Now, Daniels Daniels is throwing his helmet down because he's not going to be able to play. Shit.
That's not good.
We're going to keep you guys updated with the latest on this Jayden Daniels injury front here. But, that's the double-edged sword of having a rushing quarterback that's a bit spindly, Joey, is that if he takes a hard hit, eventually, penalties are going to be an eventuality.
Well, yeah, and you talked about it earlier when you answered the question. Someone asked, for a lot of you guys who weren't here earlier, they asked Jack, hey, what's one thing you would change about JD if you could? And Jack said you'd make him bigger. And this is the exact reason why. When you're a quarterback that has the ability to run like he does, has the legs that he does, man, you got to be smarter at getting down. You just have to be.
By the way, Jayden Daniels is heading to the locker room. I'm guessing to get an X-ray on his ribs to confirm if there's any fracture in his ribs. So our thoughts are with Jayden Daniels here. The Commanders do have a double-digit lead here. But if Jayden Daniels is not on the field, I can't say that this lead is too safe.
No,
because I just don't know what this offense looks like with Marcus Mariota. And honestly, I think this offense takes a huge step backwards when JD's not on the field.
No, I agree.
Mark Anderson says, please keep us informed. I will, my friend. Got almost 1,000 people watching live around the world right now. If you're just joining us, Jayden Daniels heading to the locker room with rib injury. Now it looks like, so he's heading into the locker room. He has slammed his helmet down on the ground. I'm guessing he is going to get his ribs x-rayed to see what's going on. But now Marcus Mariota, number 19, enters the game for the Commanders. So, listen, man, this isn't going to be the season for Jayden Daniels. He will be back eventually. Even if it is broken ribs, he will be back eventually. Now, read option, Mariota keeps it, and he's going to take a big hit and get like 3 yards. So, I mean, I think if Jayden Daniels is running that, Joey, he would have made a guy miss, and he would have been running. But with Marcus Mariota, he's just not nearly the same type of athlete as he once was as a younger man. And instead of a big gain and making one guy miss, it's a 3-yard gain, and now you're sitting at technically 2nd down and 6 now. Pistol formation. Play action. Mariota, quick pressure allowed. Now he's trying to escape, and he's going to go down, sack. Big loss. Looks like Cornelius Lucas loses against Charles freaking Harris. I mean, Charles, how are you losing that quickly? Charles Harris, the 99th highest graded edge rusher in football out of 108 starters, just beat Cornelius Lucas immediately, picked up the sack. 3rd down and 10 for Mariota. They go empty. And now we have a false start on Ertz.
Just
like I said, man, I just have a feeling that JD is just the big X factor that has made this offense what it is. And you take him out, and, so John Keim of ESPN is saying Daniels is questionable to return with a rib injury officially. So prayers up for JD.
Just mistakes compiling one after another on this drive.
I kind of feel like it won't be super serious, but he might be done for this game. Shotgun Mariota. He's got time to step up. Now he's going to throw down the field. He's got an open receiver, and he just missed him by yards. He had De'Ami Brown wide open down the field, and he missed him by multiple yards. I mean, goodness gracious, he is so wide open.
That's 6 if he catches that in stride.
And, it's close to a touchdown if he catches it, if he hits him. That's just, defense better show up today. That's all I'm going to say, man. Mariota. Defense better come ready to play, because Mariota fucking stinks. Commanders punt it away. Going to be caught at the 11. So listen, man, Emmanuel Forbes in the defense gives this team a gift. Great field position. Then you get a sack. Then you get a false start penalty. And then you miss a wide open receiver. Jayden Daniels is in the game. That's probably a scoring drive for Washington. Let's call it what it is. Instead, you punt it away. And instead of going up at least 13, potentially 17, and up 3 scores in the first quarter, you have Mariota fucking around out there, and it's 10-0, and it looks like the Commanders' offense probably isn't going to score points with Mariota in.
Well, Andy Dalton's coming back for the Panthers. We're 16 likes away from doing another shot. 16 likes away from 200. Keep liking the video.
Goodness gracious, I need to start drinking here, folks. Even though I don't drink alcohol, I need to just start getting some pain up in here. So can people please like the video so I can drink? Under center, handoff, Chuba Hubbard up the middle. He'll pick up a decent gain of about 3 on the first down carry.
And that should take us to the end of the quarter.
Scotty Man says, just came back from the depressing Browns game. Good thing I'm also a Washington fan. I hate to break it to you, Scotty, man. Jayden Daniels is in the locker room with rib injuries, with a rib injury. And Marcus Mariota looks as bad as we kind of expected him to play. Under center, Dalton. Oop. Is there a false start here? Timeout?
No.
End of the first quarter. All right, we just got to 200 likes. Thank you guys for helping me, even though I won't get drunk on this fake tequila. Goodness gracious. Mora UTD says, is Deontay Johnson in the game? He is. Somebody's asking who scored for Washington. Dante Fowler Jr. scored the touchdown on a pick six. Where are we at with subs? Are we close to the next sub number here? Every 100 likes, every 50 new subs. We are taking shots today. And right now, we are sitting at less than 10 new subscribers away from another shot. So I'm gonna line up my shot glass here.
Me too.
By the way, I'm drinking mocktail tequila today for anybody that's wondering. Joey's drinking Tito's. So if we can get to 650 subscribers here, along with that 20 number before the comma. Jose says, let's say Jayden isn't here for the Bears game. Run it back with Mariota. I mean, at this point, there's no better options.
Or you could re-sign Trace McSorley.
I'd almost rather have Trace McSorley than Marcus Mariota, man.
He was electric.
I'd almost rather have Jake Fromm than Marcus Mariota. Mariota stinks.
One sub away. Can we get there? One more sub. Who's going to do it?
One sub away. Can we get there? We've got over 1,000 people watching. I know not everybody is subscribed. We have daily free videos.
Bang.
There we go.
Cheers to you guys. Good Lord Almighty.
Oh. Good stuff, man. So, we will keep you guys updated with the latest on Jayden. It has not been confirmed broken ribs. I'm seeing people in the chat saying it's broken ribs. It could be.
Adam Schefter confirmed that it is a rib injury.
Yeah, it's a rib injury right now. The reason why I think they're in the locker room is that because they're getting an X-ray, and then they might be shooting him up with some painkillers.
Do it.
Because if it's just a bruise and he can play through it, he might play.
RG3 is tweeting about it, ironically.
Ironically. I mean, it is a rib injury. It is not a knee injury. So, big picture, this isn't going to affect Jayden's future, in my opinion. Under center handoff, 2nd down and 6. Chuba Hubbard is only going to get maybe half a yard. So, Daron Payne and this Commanders front 7 have come to play this afternoon. It'll be 3rd down and medium. So if you're a Commanders fan, you're kind of just hoping it's bruised ribs and they can shoot him up with some painkillers and he can come back out and finish the game. That's what you're hoping for. Because, I mean, if Mariota's the quarterback, I'd be surprised if Washington gets over 20 points in this football game. Just being honest.
Yeah, me too.
Shotgun Dalton. 3rd down and 5. It's a big one right here. Takes the snap. Dalton has to step up. Pressure in his face. Frankie Lou's there, and it's a sack. And the Commanders force another punt. This defense is showing up today. This defense is showing up today. Let's go. Frankie frickin' Louvu. Spam those 4s in the chat. Spam those 4s in the chat for Frankie Louvu, baby. He was my favorite signing in free agency this year. And he's been dynamic as hell. He's working his way towards an all-pro season, in my humble opinion. Punts away. Good punt here. It's going to be fielded at the 26. Alamedy has plenty of room to run, and he's going to pick up some decent yardage to the 41-yard line, and that is where Marcus Mariota and the Commanders' offense will take over. If you missed the first drive for Mariota, he pulled a read option on the first play. If Jayden was out there, I feel like he would have easily made the guy miss and picked up a big gain. Instead, Mariota doesn't have the same type of juice and picks up 3. And then false start penalty, gives up a sack. and then a terrible throw to a wide open receiver down the field. So we'll see how he does this drive. But before we get into the rest of today's telecast, let's have a word from our sponsor at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, if you want to go see more Commanders games this year, you guys can use our brand new feature from Game Time called Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is download the free Game Time app, find an event you want to go see, whether that's a Commanders game or something else, and then you're going to select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and automatically filters through every single ticket for that event on their database to find you the best seats, the best prices, the whole 9 yards. It's absolutely fantastic. Another feature that I love with Game Time is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. You also get all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout. And also you have flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to the event. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app. It's free. Create an account and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, again, just for that first purchase. Create an account with our friends at Game Time today and redeem code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom right of your screen for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. By the way, guys, we're halfway to another shot here. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button, we're going to be here over the next several weeks for our Commanders watch parties live on the channel here. So if you want live reactions and play-by-play plus extensive post-game coverage for every Commanders game this season, make sure you click that subscribe button. Also, every 50 subscribers we get today, Joey and I are taking shots. So right now we're we're 24 subscribers away from our next shot. Oh, man, I got to say, watching Mariota play football might be rough, this one. I hope he proves me wrong. Prove me wrong, 18, please. Shotgun Mariota. Handoff B-Rob. Good push by the O-line, and B-Rob will pick up about 8. Run game needs to be really good. I think that the run game is really going to have to get going if they're going to want to put up points here. So the reason why I'm not overly concerned about Jayden Daniels right now, guys, is that it seemed like he got injured on that first run of the game, and then he continued playing. So if he was able to be out there on the field for at least a given period of time with the injury, I think in the long run here, this isn't going to be too serious, but hopefully it doesn't take him out for the rest of the game. It's another run up the middle to B-Rob, and he picks up a good 6 or 7 in a Commanders first down as they get into Carolina territory. Spam those ones for me in the chat. Let's go. It is empty formation here, so Mariota's looking. He's going to bomb it down the field. It's way underthrown, and they're going to throw a flag. Terrible quarterback play is going to get rewarded here, and Washington's going to get into the game time red zone based on bad defense. I mean, it's my least favorite play in all of sports, Joey, the pass interference on the underthrown deep ball. Mariota, once again, a wide miss on a downfield throw, this time to Noah Brown. Stupid defense from Carolina, doesn't get his head around. It's, by the letter of the law, a penalty. But, I mean, goodness gracious. Type Rhino says, did you guys change the subscriber number from 10 to 25 for shots? No, it's 50. It's 50. It's always been 50. Under center. Handoff B-Rob. He finds a crease, and he picks up a good 7 yards. So B-Rob has kind of been putting the offense on his back here this drive. Second down coming up.
I need a B-Rob chant like I need air. I need it.
I need a B-Rob chant right now after the Jayden Daniels injury, man. I've been a glum Gary here. Handoff B-Rob makes me miss. He dives. Looks like he's in. Touchdown, Commanders! B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, B-Rob. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, B-Rob. Hey, let's go, B-Rob! I mean, B-Rob was literally the only player, or the run game, I should say, was literally the only thing worth a damn on that drive. So B-Rob carries Mariota's ass into the end zone, and it's going to be a 3-score lead here in the first half. Big time score for Washington. Let's go.
That's huge. I mean, he had what? The running game had all 60 of those yards on that drive.
Well, I mean, a lot of the yards were on the penalty, but
you're right.
So listen, man, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the last touchdown that they score today, but honestly, I don't know if they'll need to score another touchdown. This Panthers offense is all out of whack. By the way, if you guys want to send in a donation, we are going to be raffling off a Commanders chain at the end of the game. So if you want in on the chain, Joey's holding it up on the screen above me right now. Any super chat, you get your name on the chain. $5, you enter into the raffle to win the chain. $10 will do shots. Mark Barlow says, don't make me unsubscribe with all the singing. Come on, man. The B-Rob chant is fun. The B-Rob chant is so much fun.
If you don't love the B-Rob chant, I don't know about you, man. I don't know about you.
Chris is in the chat going, B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. Hey! Let's go, man. Number 8 into the end zone. Quite a bit. He got like 30 or so on that drive, so plus a touchdown.
Hey-o!
Hey! We got $20 super chat coming in from my man, Marco Gorman. So that's another shot for me, Joey.
Yes, it is.
That's another shot for us.
And where are we with subs?
Chase says, keep on singing, baby. Let's go. We're up 3 scores.
And we are very close to subs. I'll throw that up there.
All right. So here we go. Mark, $20 says, fight for old DC. I love it, Mark. Woo! Let's go, Mark. Show some love to Marco Gorman in the chat. Get those emojis in the chat room. We are less than 10 subscribers away from another shot here as well.
I'm just going to go ahead and start lining it up.
Yeah, I'm getting another shot ready right now. If you want to click that subscribe button, we got Commanders content for free every single day here on the channel. Injury updates, trade rumors, everything that you guys want to know about the Washington Commanders during the week. In-depth previews for every single Commanders game. Plus, we're live for every single Commanders game all season long. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button and join us live every single week and hang out with your fellow Commanders fans, this is going to be a place for you. Seibert kicks it away. And now Xavier Legette takes it out of the end zone, tries to make a man miss, and now he's going to be brought down close to the 20-yard line. Good pursuit by the Commanders. And now the Panthers will take over, and let's see who's quarterbacking the team right now. So let's see, man. This defense has played pretty darn good football to start this game. I was worried about them coming into the game with Jonathan Allen now out for the season, but Frankie Louvu has stepped up. Dante Fowler Jr. has played well. Mike Sainristil has been pretty darn good in coverage, too.
One sub away.
One sub away here, folks. And there it is. We'll do the drink here in just a second. 5-step drop under center from Dalton. He's looking. No one's open. Now he's looking to create out to his left. He's looking to run. And he's going to pick up 4 on the scamper. Not enough pressure there from Washington. Here we go. Appreciate you, Marco Gorman. You're the best. Hillbilly Reefer is asking any updates on Jayden. Not yet.
That's an awesome name.
That is a great name. Hillbilly Reefer is a great name. Blixen says, do we know if JD is okay? He's probably getting x-rays right now. He might be getting shot up with some drugs. He's questionable to return with ribs. Handoff on 2nd down 6 to Chuba for 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. By the way, this game's personal for Frankie Louvu. Okay, this is the team that let him hit the open market this offseason. Yep. He was an impact player for them last year, double-digit sacks, and they say, you know what, we don't need you, Frankie Louvu. Well, guess what? He got a sack earlier today, and he's having a great game. Under center, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back. Play action, Dalton's looking. Nothing there. Now he finally throws. It's caught. It's going to be close to the line to gain. I think they're going to give it to him. They are.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
It was caught by Ian Thomas, the tight end, and they're going to give him 1st down yardage. Good pursuit by Percy Butler. It's close, man.
Dude, the ball was in his left hand. I don't think it crossed. Let's see.
So I think he brings it close to his body. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it got there, man. It's close. I don't think if you challenged it, you would be able to get a overturn, but 1st down and 10, Panthers. Hand off to Hubbard. He's got a little bit of a crease, and he's going to pick up a good 7 on the 1st down carry. Hubbard's having a decent game. He hasn't broken out for any big runs. Kudos to the Commanders' defense for stopping the big runs in this one, Joey, but they are picking up some nice 6-7 yard gains on the run game.
So, Sperry, if you stop them here and add a field goal, even if he can go, do you put Daniels back in?
It depends on the score.
Yeah.
You need a healthy JD5 next week versus Chicago. That's what I'll say. If there's any chance of him making it worse, I'm not putting him in the game. Handoff, 2nd down 2. It's a loss here. Looked like Frankie Louvu was creating havoc in the backfield yet again, and it'll be 3rd down and manageable here for the Panthers. Spam those 3s in the chat. Spam those 3s in the chat, and let's get a stop. Come on. This defense has come up big multiple times in this football game. Let's do it again. Shotgun, Dalton takes the snap. 3 receivers. He's going to hand it off. Miles Sanders, does he get there? No, he's short. He's short. It's going to be 4th down and 1. And if you're the Panthers, I think you got to go for it here.
You have to.
It's 4th and 1. There's 8 minutes left to go in the half. You're already down 3 scores. They are getting decent push from time to time in the run game here, but I gotta say, this Commanders front 7, especially up front in the front 4, has really stepped up in this football game, man.
I've been really impressed.
That's kudos, by the way, to Fedarian Mathis, to Johnny Newton, to Deron Payne, all 4 of those guys, man. Here we go, under center, they're going for it. Handoff, and it's blown up, and the Commanders have the football. It's Dante Fowler Jr. again. Oh my goodness, he is stepping up big time. Woo! Dante Fowler Jr. making impact play after impact play in this one. Quick pressures, has a pick 6, and then he pretty much forces another turnover here by getting into the backfield and bringing down Chuba Hubbard. Huge play. Huge freaking play, man. Let's go.
And takes a little victory lap with the fans, too. I like it.
Hey, man. If you're creating turnovers for me, go ahead, man. Dap up some fans. Absolutely. Embrace this fan base. So now the Commanders have a chance to go up by quite a bit here. Heading into the half, it's a handoff to Eckler on first. He picks up about 3. Asher Dean says, you're the best reporter ever. Asher, I appreciate you, man. I highly doubt it, but I appreciate you saying that.
Asher, you're going to think that until halftime when I get behind the mic, my friend.
Yeah. You guys are stuck with Joey here after halftime. Shotgun formation. Mariota takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Nothing there. Now he's scrambling. He's looking for something, and now he throws, and it's good coverage. Incomplete. Tried to throw it to Zach Ertz. I mean, it's just the processing, the ability to make something happen outside of structure just isn't nearly on the same level with Marcus Mariota. And then he gets bailed out with another penalty holding on Carolina.
Well, what really surprises me is it looks like he just scares easy back there in the pocket. And for a guy who's been in the NFL for a long time, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, it looked like, the thing with Mariota is that he's always been a guy where if you take away his first read, he's just panicking. Guys, we'll let you guys know the latest on JD when we get it. Nothing new. He headed to the locker room with a rib injury, and he's questionable to return. Shotgun here for Mariota. He's going to take a QB design run up the middle, QB draw. He gets hit hard. He's going to pick up about 9, though. So, he is a plus runner, Joey. I wouldn't put him in the dynamic category like I would put JD. So that's a pretty big decline. He just looks kind of stiff out there, if I'm being honest. But he does have some speed and, just as long as he's not turning the ball over, I think we're okay. Just outside the game time red zone here are the Commanders' offense. The run game has been the main engine for the Commanders today. Only 2 passing yards for the Commanders in this first half. And now they hand it off to Austin Eckler, and it's going to be another nice gain on first down. This Commanders front 5 as well on the offensive line. Great push today. The run game always runs through the offensive line. They've come to play today. So kudos to the offensive line. Unfortunately, there's a holding call, and it's on Andrew Wiley. God damn it. By the way, Brandon Coleman is currently out, or is currently being evaluated for a head injury. So hopefully, a couple Commanders rookies are out of the game right now. We'll see how they're doing. 2nd down and 11. Parks him all the way back to the 31. Shotgun for Mariota. Takes a snap, play action, quick pressure. Now he escapes. Now he throws crossbody, and it's dropped. Not the best place football from Mariota. Tough catch for Zach Ertz. Couldn't bring it in. It'll be 3rd down and long. So I just saw somebody. Daniel says, need a trade for Hassan Reddick and Crow. Who's Crow? I don't know who Crow is. But Reddick just agreed to a restructured deal with the Jets this morning, didn't he? Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
So Reddick's probably not a possibility unless you're willing to give him a big contract, which I doubt anybody is. 3rd and 11, shotgun. Mariota looking. He's got time to throw, all day to throw. Now he throws, and it's off target, incomplete. Terrible timing. The ball is so freaking late. It's off target accuracy-wise. That's the type of throw where Jayden Daniels hits in his sleep, and it's an easy first down for Washington. And instead, you're getting the ball out late. It's slow processing. It's inaccurate. And it ends up being a 4th down, and it's a really long field goal here for Seibert. And God damn, dude. It's just, Marcus Mariota, he's looking like worse than Deshaun Watson. That's how bad he has looked to start this game.
Yeah, he's looked pretty atrocious.
49-yard attempt. It's up. Seibert will fit it into the left upright. It is good. He continues his good season so far, and now they're up 20-0 with 5:39 left to go in the first half. So, right now, you got Marcus Mariota in this game. Now, here's the thing, Joey. I think 20 points is probably enough to get you the win with the way the defense is playing. But, would I be completely shocked if the Panthers came back and, won 21-20? I wouldn't be shocked. The run game is going well right now.
And that's what would shock me.
That's the one thing I'll give the Commanders is that the run game is going right now.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal. I don't think the Panthers are going to be able to stop it. So I don't think this is the last points Washington's going to score. Now, will they score another touchdown? I don't know about that, but I think this running game has been good enough to get them down the field.
The Commanders have 2 passing yards right now. 2. Come on now. But on the rushing department, the Commanders already have 130 rushing yards. Like, they're averaging 8.7 yards per rush. This Commanders or this Panthers run defense is soft like Charmin. Let me tell you. They're going to have to go to single high. I know that they like to run their quarters kind of scheme, but like not having that extra guy in the box is clearly affecting their run defense. So, I mean, right now you're sitting with a 20-0 lead. You're feeling pretty good. $2 super chat here from Tyler Sperry. Says, any news on Daniels? Nothing new, unfortunately. We will keep you guys updated with the latest. The latest that we have gotten is that he headed into the locker room with a rib injury, and he's questionable to return. So my guess is right now, Tyler, is that they are giving him an x-ray. I'm sure the x-ray is already done, and they're deciding on next steps, whether that's sit him for the rest of the game, or if it's just a bruise and it's not a fracture, then they might shoot him up with some pain relievers, and they might get him in the game in the second half. But with a 20-0 lead, do you even risk doing that?
No, you don't.
Honestly, I'm not sure you do.
You don't. I don't think you do. I think you got to sit him, let him rest. It's much more important to have him on the field next week than it is this week. You got a big opponent. You got a good quarterback, an offense that has the ability to score points, and so you're going to need to score points as well. And it's pretty obvious you're not going to be able to do that with Marcus Mariota. Also, 17 likes away from another shot, so make sure to like the video.
So Panthers, once again, take it out of the end zone, and he's going to get a push, and he gets close to the 30 Commanders came up with the football. The Commanders came up with the football. Is this Washington football? Derek Forrest ended up with the ball after the scrum. I don't think that the whistle had blown yet. So they're saying it's Carolina football. They're saying that the play was dead by the time the ball came out. Oh, it's close. They're saying the knee was down before the ball came out. I don't know. And now Dan Quinn is going to throw the challenge flag, and we'll see where this ends up. If I'd have to guess, guys, I don't think Jayden Daniels plays for the rest of this game. You're up 20-0. You might be getting the ball back here. Now, the one way I could see JD get on the field in the second half, Joey, is if the Commanders' defense gives up a touchdown.
I think they'd have to cut it to 10. I think that's how I see JD come back. But I don't know if they're going to do that. This
they
so
might,
good.
And they just might play it safe.
Yeah.
Like, they might be saying, we're sitting at 4-2. We got a big lead here. Even if we lose this game, we're sitting at 4-3, and we're still in a good spot in terms of trying to get to the playoffs. So so people are asking about benching Mariota for Jeff Driscoll. They can't do that because Driscoll's technically inactive. He is their emergency quarterback. So the only way that Driscoll can come into the game is if Mariota gets hurt, which I know none of us are hoping for. By the way, we got to 300 likes. That's another shot, Joey.
There we go.
So Jayden Daniels' mom has tweeted out, he's fine. So this is what I was saying, man. Like, if it was something like season ending or super serious, like, he wouldn't have been able to play after the initial injury. But it looked like he finished the drive after he initially had the pain in his chest. So the fact that he was able to keep playing, and by the way, keep running the football after he had the initial injury, it tells me that this isn't super serious. I'm guessing this is this is bruised ribs. It's painful. I don't think he's going to play in the rest of this game. But I think that he'll be back next week, and they'll probably give him painkillers. They'll put him through rehab this week, and he's going to be good to go versus Chicago in Week 8.
You think he's limited in practice this week then?
Probably limited to start the week for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see. But I think also you just want to think about the long-term future here with Jayden, and you don't want him to go out there and make it worse if there's that possibility. So if there's any possibility of him making it worse, don't go out there and play him. Especially when you have this kind of lead. Play action, you're on 1st down and 10. Quick throw out to the flats. Jatavian Sanders got a blocker and space, and he's going to trip. And after about a 16-yard gain, 1st down Carolina, and they're going to have a chance here to potentially score. A touchdown here, Joey, does make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
But the Commanders do get the football coming out of the half. Now, with Mariota, I'm not particularly thinking that they're going to score a touchdown on that drive. So I kind of feel like a touchdown here for Carolina would move mountains for their chances of potentially mounting a comeback.
Man, and that play could have gotten much worse if you didn't trip there.
So here we go. Commanders send a blitz, and it just gets home again, and it's a run play to Chuba, and it's going to be a loss. Another impact play from Frankie Louvu. This time a TFL. Get those 4s in the chat. Get those 4s in the chat for Frankie Louvu. This Carolina front offensive line doesn't know what the hell they're doing. 2nd down and 12. Second down and 12. Shotgun. Quick screen out to Chuba with blockers. Good job by Mike Samerstill to get past his blocker. And it looks like that's going to be a tackle for loss for Mike Samerstill there. Good stuff. Good stuff from 0 on the outside. And now it's 3rd down and long. This is a big play for the Commanders defense, folks. Spam those 3s. Or type those stops, either one.
It's 3rd down.
Third down and 12. Get those 3s or get those stops in the chat. Empty for Dalton. We'll take the snap. He's looking. He's got time. Now time's running out. Now he has to throw to the flat. He's got a long way to go. Good job by Igbenogany on the tackle. It's going to be 4th and very long. They're going to have to punt. Timeout. Timeout if you're Washington. Timeout. 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 I mean, unless you just really don't trust Marcus here, which is, I get it.
I don't think they can hear you, Sperry.
But the Washington Commanders are going to let this kind of tick down, and that lets me know that they're probably just going to run the football here to finish out the half here, Joey.
I think that's smart. Don't do anything stupid to make it a different score than it already is.
So the punt's away. Ball bounces, close, saves it. Oh, what are you doing? I mean, who is this guy over there? Somebody tries to go over there and touch it on the Commanders, which could have been a disaster. But great play by Carolina. Number 32 saved it. And it's going to be a good special teams play for Carolina here. Percy Butler tries to go over there and pick the ball up like an idiot. It's like those are the types of potential mistakes, Joey, that can ruin your game. Because if he would have touched it there and then Carolina ends up getting the football, they score a touchdown there, that is a massive, massive swing to finish this half. And if you're Mariota right now, just protect the football.
What was he even doing? Like, was he trying to...
I think he was I think he saw all the Panthers players behind him, and he thought, oh, if I pick this up, I can run it.
Idiot.
So it looks like Aiden O'Connell has suffered a broken thumb. So he is likely out.
Minshew Magic.
Minshew Magic is back in Vegas. Under center, this looks like a running formation to me, and it is to B-Rob. Finds a little bit of a crease to get 3 yards, but that's it. They're going to get this all the way down. Is Carolina going to call timeouts? I don't think so. Honestly, man, if I'm Carolina, I'm thinking about putting Bryce Young in the second half. It's like,
well, what do you have to lose?
I mean, they have nothing to lose,
exactly.
right? Like, initially, it was like, we got to play Andy Dalton because, we owe it to the guys in our locker room to give ourselves a shot. But now that, neither guy gives you a shot here. So it's like, at the end of the day, let's try to see if we still have something in Bryce Young. Yeah. No, I'm good, thanks. So, if you guys want us to do shots, make sure you click that subscribe button. Every 50 subscribers we get today, we're taking a shot. Also, our goal is to get to 21,000 subscribers by the end of the night. So if you want to help us reach our goal today, you love the Commanders, you want daily content here for free on the channel, make sure you click that subscribe button, help us out. Appreciate your guys' support. By the way, we are about 70 likes away from our next shot for likes. So if you guys want to like the video, subscribe to the channel so that we have to take shots, go ahead and do that. Right now, guys. Oh, shoot. That's what Marcus Mariota has me doing, man. Marcus Mariota has me yawning. Mariota looks like the worst quarterback in football right now. Not accurate, not on time with his passes. I don't think he's seeing the field particularly well. He's had a couple positive runs, but that's it. Jayden Daniels, the latest that we've heard from him is that he's questionable to return with a rib injury, and he went into the locker room. We haven't seen him since. His mother did tweet out, though, that he's fine. So I think with the fact that his mom is tweeting out that he's fine, mixed with the fact that he finished the drive after the hit that got him the injury, I think those two things combined tells us that he's going to be fine in the long run for sure. The only question is, how long is he going to be out? The rest of this game, next couple weeks, we'll have to find out. But if you're worried that this is going to be a season-ending injury for Jayden Daniels, I highly, highly, highly doubt that's going to be the case. But with the way Mariota's thrown the football so far this game, guys, if he plays like this the rest of the game, and like the Commanders have less than 50 passing yards or something on the day with him at quarterback, I think you got to really think about playing Jeff Driscoll next week. That is if Jayden doesn't play. I honestly, I think at this point, Jayden probably will play next week. 2nd down and 7, they're going to go QB draw. Tries to make some moves, and Mariota picks up, I'd say, about 4. So here we go with the clock ticking. 3rd down and 2. Mariota in the shotgun. Are they just going to try to move the sticks here? I mean, moving the sticks does have value here. Now they get him off sides. Free play. He's just going to throw it. Now they're going to stop the play. Gosh darn it. They stopped it because Andrew Wiley moved after they jumped into the neutral zone. So it'll be a neutral zone infraction and a 1st down. So my guess here, and what I would do, is I would just take knees. I would just take a couple knees. Yeah, and they just had a neutral zone infraction, so they can wind out the rest of the clock if they want. I'm just guessing it's going to be a run here. Shotgun Mariota. Eckler is the back. Now they're going to pass it. Tries to go to the screen. He just dirts it. There's a flag on the play. What the hell are we doing here? Just go into the half. Just go into the half. So holding on the defense gives Washington another first down. I mean, Carolina's defense just, we talked about the Commanders. A big key to victory for them this game was to not shoot themselves in the foot. That's all Carolina's been doing all game long. Titus Kitchen says, is that a spider? It is a spider. Got the Halloween graphics out.
Happy Halloween. Happy spooky
Kind of looks
season.
like a broken screen, to be honest. Looks like a broken screen graphic. Shotgun Mariota, they are passing. They throw short to Zach Ertz. It's complete for a gain of 8. Are they going to go fast here? Like, what are we doing?
Looks like they're doing 2 minute.
They're going 2 minute here. I mean, I guess why not? Well, why were you running it before is my only question. Mariota empty, looking, throwing left, caught. Probably his best throw of the day. It's a first down for Washington as they get close to the 50-yard line. Hey, another first down, and we could probably get the 23-point lead heading into the half with the ball. Let's see if Mariota can get some going here. Empty formation. Quick pressure up the middle. Steps up now. Throws. It's not the best time football, but it's there. First down, Commanders. Scary Terry. And now they are in Austin Seibert field goal range, and they will take a timeout. Okay. So, I mean, hey, give Mariota credit for this drive, all right? He has been a lot better this drive. Nice step up in the pocket. The throw, I would say, is a little bit behind McLaurin on that one, but when you're throwing on the run and you're a backup quarterback, it's about as good as you can ask for, I guess. So right now they sit at the 35-yard line. Seibert hit from 49 earlier.
Points before half would be awesome.
Yeah, anytime you have an opportunity to add points to this lead, if Daniels isn't going to continue. So there's 39 seconds left to go in the half. Empty formation. Takes the snap. Mariota's looking. Quick out to his right, and the receiver's not ready for him. Not on the same page. Incomplete. He just doesn't look like he has a great feel of the offense, Joey. Obviously Jayden's been getting all the first-team reps for a while here, but it just doesn't look nearly as smooth of an operation with Marcus Mariota out there.
Well, also, I don't know if this is just me, but it looks like he just doesn't get...
By the way, Marcus Mariota or Andy Dalton just looks pissed standing next to Bryce Young. Empty formation here on 2nd and 10. Would be nice to get another first down here if you're Washington. Mariota looking. He throws middle. Tight window. Caught. Nice play by Mariota. Best throw of the day so far. Only one timeout here, so Washington's going to try... They're probably going to spike it here, I'd say. No, Mariota wants to run a real play. 17 seconds, 16, 15, takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he scrambles out to his right. Now he throws on the run. Caught! Touchdown! What a throw from Mariota. Zach Ertz! I mean, after 2 really tough drives for Mariota, I mean, it wasn't perfect by any stretch, but goodness, he made some throws here. Out of structure, Marcus Mariota delivers a dart on the run in tight coverage to Zach Ertz, and now the Commanders are going to go up 4 scores heading into the locker room. Man.
That was awesome.
Tip my cap to Marcus Mariota. I was kind of shitting on him those first 2 drives, and honestly, for good reason, if we're being honest. But it seems like he's settled into this game, and he leads a full 2-minute drill drive for a touchdown. And now the Commanders are up 27-0. So I think with that score, Joey, you can book it you can book it.
Yeah, JD's.
I think Jayden Daniels isn't coming back, and I think we see Bryce Young in the second half. And I think that's the big storyline to watch, because I think the Commanders are definitely coming away with the win, or at least they're putting themselves in a good position. But Mariota doing his job here, leading 2 touchdown drives as the backup. So, I mean, as far as backups go, I guess, he's doing the job. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Quarterback competition.
If anything, he's going to be a piece at the trade deadline. They are not replacing Jayden Daniels.
I don't know. Quarterback controversy.
Stop twisting my narrative.
Nah, man. They're just going to keep him as their backup. Jeff Driscoll. Or Jake Fromm.
Or Trace McSorley. Good for Mariota, man. Threw a couple strikes there.
Yeah, good for Mariota, man. I still don't think he's a good quarterback overall, but hey, man, he had some nice throws in there. That one to De'Ami Brown in the middle field, tight window and zone coverage, he fit it right in there, and then a nice throw on the run and tight coverage for a touchdown. So, credit where credit's due.
Yeah. Alex
Marsh says, "What WTF are you drunk, Joey?" Well, I mean, if he is drunk, you guys are going to see drunk Joey here for the second half because I've got other things I need to get to here, guys. But Joey is going to have you guys covered for the second half of this football game and halftime coverage as well. And then somebody's going to be able to win that Commanders chain. So I'll be coming off screen here momentarily while Joey gets set up. $5 super chat from 1300 Loss says, "Is Terry McLaurin, I think is how he spelled it, and Deontay Johnson playing, and do you think they could get a touchdown in this game?" So Terry McLaurin is playing, so is Deontay Johnson. Deontay has had one catch, I think, so far, so good job by Mike Sainristil to kind of block him. And then Terry McLaurin is playing and has a couple catches, so... Tri-Boy Sports says, "Any update on JD?" The latest that we've heard from Jayden Daniels is that he went to the locker room. He's questionable to return with a rib injury, and his mother tweeted out that he's fine. So with all the information that we have at our disposal, I would say this is a minor injury, but I don't think he'll return in this game. Commanders are already up 4 scores. They're home. I honestly don't see the Commanders taking him out in this football game, guys. So that is the latest on Jayden Daniels. Joey will have you covered for the rest of the game here in terms of the Jayden Daniels updates. He'll also be doing the post-game show. So big shout-out to JD's mom, man, providing us the updates. So if I had to guess right now, I would have to guess Jayden plays next week against the Bears. Now, it's just a guess. We don't know for sure. We'll let you guys know any concrete answers as the show goes on. Of the desk or the camera? I don't know how to. Go get Sam. Yeah. I could try, but I don't want to fuck it up. So Joey's currently getting set up for our second half coverage here on the Commanders Report Live watch party. By the way, I owe a shot. Cheers to you guys. Oh. Appreciate you guys. Every 50 subscribers, we're taking a shot. By the way, 25 likes away from another shot here. So we got almost 1,200 people in the chat. If you guys want us to keep drinking. Tyler Sperry comes in with a $5 super chat. Tyler, Joey's going to put your super chat on screen when he gets back. Can't do that right now. He's currently getting set up. Says, give him credit. He led a 2-minute drive versus the worst defense in the NFL. Fair enough, Tyler. But I do think he made some big boy throws there. He threw in the middle of the field into tight coverage a couple times. So good stuff there. So are you going to put up full screen scoreboard while you set up and the camera and everything? Oh, okay, gotcha. Juice is asking me if I'm concerned about Daniels. I'm not concerned about Daniels. His mother said he's fine. He was able to finish the drive, so it can't be that serious if he was able to play football on it. So I don't think he'll play the rest of this game with them beating him by so much, but I think next week he'll play against the Bears, but we'll see. All right, you ready, Joey? All right, I'm gonna pass the torch here.
Oh, mine too. I didn't even think about it. What's going on, everybody? I'm here. I'm locked. I'm loaded. Let's get it. Jack is gone. Now now the party can start because he's officially out of here. Let me push this down, Coop. And then, yeah, I feel like that's good, probably. Great. Yeah, I feel like so. What do you think? Or do you think I should stand and then we... Okay. Cool. Let's just stand. Because I'll have to do the post game too as well. So let's just stand and then... Yeah, I will. There we go. No, I think this is good. Alrighty, guys. Jack is gone. You got me now. Lucky you. We're just trying to get things situated. I'm about as close as anybody in the office gets to being Jack's height, but I'm not near the height of that giraffe. He's a good 6'6". I'm 6'3", which I'm happy enough with, but I'm nowhere near his height, so we got to do quite some adjusting, and that looks pretty perfect there where you had it, Coop. Yeah, that's beautiful. And then just maybe a touch of zoom out. A little more. And there we go. All right, thanks, Coop. Appreciate you, buddy. What's going on, everybody? We got a couple super chats to get to. Happy to be here. Happy to be locked and loaded with you guys. So Jack had some other things to attend to. I'm your guy for the rest of this game. And so be patient with me. I'm self-producing. But we're gonna have fun. We're gonna watch Commanders play some football. Already up 27-0 at the half. Good to see everybody. We got Eugene in the chat, Alex in the chat, OG Newman in the chat. Keith Payne is here. What's going on, Keith? Let's get to some of these super chats that we got, as it is halftime now. And, lots to take away from that first half. Obviously, Jayden Daniels goes down. Not what you want to see from a football team you got a lot of confidence in. But, hey, Mariota, he's done his part. He really has. I can't say too many bad things about how Mariota's played. He led this team to 10 points in that half. Made some pretty key throws on that touchdown drive to end it out. And so was he perfect? No. Do you want him to be your starting quarterback from here on out? Of course not. But will he do for the rest of this game against the Panthers with a 27-point lead? I think it's pretty safe to say so. So we got a $5 super chat from 1,300 Loss saying, is Terry McLaurin, Deontay Johnson playing, and do you think they could get a touchdown this game? I think Sperry already answered this one a little bit, but yes, they are. And I don't know about Terry McLaurin with who you got at quarterback, but Deontay Johnson, I don't know with who they've got as quarterback as well. And so 1,300 Loss, you're going on the chain. We are raffling this off at the end of the stream. So $5 super chat gets you a raffle ticket into it. Any super chat gets your name on it. And so right now we got 1,300 Loss. You are our fifth person on this raffle. Let me get your name on here. Right under GOAT you can go. 1,300 LAS. Loss. So there you are, 1,300 Loss. Boom, right under GOAT. There you go. And then Tyler Sperry with a $5 super chat. Tyler Sperry, let's get you up on screen, my friend. $5 super chat from Tyler Sperry. Give him credit. He led a 2-minute drive versus the worst defense in the NFL. He did. He led a 2-minute drive. And Tyler, your name's already on here, Tyler. You're in the top left, right up here. You can see your name. Boom, Tyler Sperry. But that's a $5 super chat, so that gets you in the raffle to win this thing. Tyler Sperry. All right, we got 6 people in here. Again, just a $5 super chat to get a chance to win this, I'm going to wear this for the rest of the game, okay? I'm going to wear this for the rest of the game. So for you guys who do not know, hello, how we doing? My name is Joey Peterson. I'm the fill-in host for Jack here on Chat Sports. I'm the main producer for our Commanders Report. So I'm sure you guys have seen me from time to time, whether it was, I hosted the first half of the Cardinals game. I host some of the post-game watch parties or post-game thoughts. I'm producing at all the watch parties. So what is going on? I've got myself a watermelon Happy Dad, but I can't open it until we get a super chat. I can't open it until we get my next super chat. And you know what? I pre-gamed it with a lot of shots because we did a lot of great things with subs and with likes. But I want to add a Happy Dad in the mix. I want to throw a Happy Dad into the mix. Also, speaking of subs and likes, I'm going to turn this fan on because it is hot in here. Speaking of subs and likes, we're 4 likes away from another one. We're 4 likes away from another shot. Alrighty. Trying to find my shot glass up here. Don't know where it went. So maybe I'll just be... we'll get there. Like the video. Like the video. All right, let's go over some first half. Let's do a little around the NFL, okay? Let's go around the NFL. See how everybody's looking right now in the NFL. What the other scores are. And all that jazz. Y'all know how it goes. Boom. All righty. So a little update around the NFL. Joshua Graham saying, what's up? Mark Anderson saying, I feel like we got this game in the back pocket. You're up 27 against one of the worst teams in the NFL. I think you do as well. Joshua, what's up, bud? The Raiders are down 3-14 to the Rams. Cooper Kupp not playing this game. Neither is Puka Nacua. But Matthew Stafford, I guess, getting it done without those two. Chiefs up 14-3 on the 49ers in the Super Bowl rematch. Then, of course, this game is 27-0. I've gotten to watch a second of that Chiefs game, and in that second, I watched Patrick Mahomes escape from the pocket, shovel pass for a first down to Xavier Worthy. He does it just as good as everybody. Alex Marr saying, love the chain. Looks like some good bling. Alex, if you want a chance to win it, $5 super chat puts you in the raffle, okay? $5 super chat puts you in the raffle for a chance to win the chain. I'm going to kind of remind everybody of our donation menu from today. So here's what it is. And then let me get the score up here as well on the little lower third. Thanks so much, all of you guys who are tuned in. Love that y'all are all hanging out with me. Hey, there we go. A $5 super chat from my man, Jesus 5.3. So here's the super chat menu. Any super chat name on the chain. $5 you get a raffle ticket. $10 we take some shots. $50 you join Hog Mafia. You know Jesus or Jesus. I don't know. Either one. $5, I'll open it, but if you do want me to truly shotgun it, that'll have to be a 50, okay? That'll be a 50. Okay? Let me get you up on screen, my friend. I will get you up on screen. Let's freaking go with a $5 super chat from my man Jesus. My man Jesus coming in with a 5. Oh, let's see. Boom. There we go. Jesus coming in with a $5 super chat. Take a shotgun. F it. I need Eckler for 15 receiving, more yards, and Hubbard for 4 receptions. Well, I hope it gets there. In the meantime, I'm going to open this up. And thank you so much for the super chat. Delicious. Okay, let me go searching for, there it is. I found it. Here's a shot glass. Okay, so we did hit 400 likes. That means we got another shot. Let me get it poured. And let's get it going. Up and down. Charles Davis in the booth. Oh. Oh, not very fun. VA Leadslinger saying, what's the injury to Daniels? Well, it's a ribs injury at this point. They haven't confirmed anything of like if it's broken or if it's anything like that. But it's not. I don't think we'll see him for the rest of the day, which is good. I don't think we should see him for the rest of this day. So here we go. Halftime wrapping up. Panthers are out to kick this one away. Your Washington Commanders will receive the ball. What a great showing at home here for this Commanders team. Second half. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let me open up Twitter, see if I get any JD updates. Austin Eckler taking out. He's past the 30, past the 35, got all the way to the 42-yard line for Austin Eckler. Great return for him. Fantastic. Joe Person tweeting, the Panthers are losing 27-0 in a game where Jayden Daniels played one snap. There's no rock bottom. Oh, wait, Evan Washburn reporting. Let me listen. He's talking about Dave Canales. Kelly or Keeley, I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't think he's out for good this game, I'm sure. I think he could play. Fumble snap by Mariota. He's going to take it. He's going to run with it. Still get about 1 or 2 yards on the play. 1 yard for Mariota on the fumbled snap. Pretty bad there. Pretty bad. He's out for this game. And I think if it was a close game, like if this is a game last week, like say it's a game against Baltimore, and it's a close game, it's against a really good opponent, I think he might have the ability to get, shot up with some drugs, shot up with some stuff, and come back and play. But with them already being out 27-0 against the worst team in the NFL, I don't think we're going to see him again. So play action. Mariota's looking. He's got all the time in the world, scrambling to his left. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, makes a guy miss, and he gets the first down. That's going to be a first down for your Washington Commanders. Everybody type those ones, baby. Everybody get those ones in the chat. Type those ones for that first down. Jayden Daniels is coming back out. His jersey's off. His pads are off. He's done for the day, which I think is the right call. If you are a fan of the Washington Commanders, and if you are Dan Quinn, that is the right call. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Obviously, we all wanted to watch him play, but that's the right call. And I know y'all agree as well. Icy hot on them ribs, says Eugene. Yo, weren't you the guy doing the Ravens report? The Gmod Freak? Yes, I was. I am the host of our Ravens channel, but I'm also the lead producer for our Commanders channel. So, I'm all up and down the Beltway, man. All up and down the Beltway. Jayden Daniels coming out to some pretty warm applauses, as he should. Looks like he's in high spirits. Obviously, he wants to be out there competing with his brothers, competing with his team, but he's not. That's okay. 1st and 15 for Marcus Mariota. Luke McCaffrey in motion. Mariota's looking. It's going to be passed. He's going to dump it down to Austin Eckler. Makes the guy miss and gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Screenplay there for Austin Eckler. Not much given for him. Not much given. So it'll be 2nd and 15, 12:58 left in this third quarter. From the 48-yard line, 49-yard line, Bryce Young and Andy Dalton looking on together. Neither of them look very happy. I wouldn't be either if I played for the Panthers. It's going to be a play action. Mariota's looking deep. And he finds Terry McLaurin, who breaks a tackle, gets to about the 32-yard line. That's going to be another first down for your Commanders. Good ball there. Another good ball. Another good ball by Marcus Mariota. Come on, baby. Eugene says Allie was livid with the Patriots loss. I'm sure I would be too if I had to go live at 7:30 and then our team do that. Another play action hits Zach Ertz up the seam, and that's going to be good for a first down. That'll get him in the game time red zone. Use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Man, Marcus Mariota looking fantastic. A little run pass option. Beautiful throw to Zach Ertz in stride right at the middle. That's going to be a first down. Keep typing those ones. Keep typing those ones. Logan, I don't think Jayden's going to play again. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Good for about a gain of 3. Erectile dysfunction. Washington needs to consider sitting key players. Don't want an incident happen with the Lions last week. He's not going to play. He's done, man. He's done for the day, and I think it is for good measure. I really do. I really do. Adam Schefter tweeting out 3 minutes ago. Adam, we knew. Travis says, if somehow Washington loses up by 27, it's your fault, Jack. Well, my name's Joey, but I get what you're saying. It's going to be a handoff. This time it's B-Rob. And he'll get about a gain of 2. That should bring up third down. That's going to bring up third down in Washington in the red zone. B-Rob a little slow to get up, but he's up. Third down. 10:40 left in this third quarter. Come on, baby. Pour it on them. Let's get it to 34-0. I don't want to have to worry or think or stress about the rest of this game. I'm surprised with how much they've passed it on this drive, to be honest. They put it in Mariota's hands a lot, and he's done great. I'm great. Thank you. Austin Eckler in the backfield with him. 3 receivers to his right. That's going to be another pass play. Austin Eckler, great block pickup. He throws a strike. That's Olamide Zaccheaus. Makes the guy miss. That's going to be a first down. That's going to be a first down. Another great throw. Another great throw by Marcus Mariota. Man, say what you want about the guy. He's been phenomenal. Olamide Zaccheaus on the out route. Caught it right at the first down. Made a guy miss. And he's got the first. Come on, baby. Come on. Maybe Marcus ain't that bad now, says Logan. I agree with you, man. 49ers wide receiver just got hit. Leg bent all weird. Didn't look good. Which wide receiver was it? Was it Debo or Ayuk, a reptile? 2 running backs in the backfield. Eckler gets the handoff. And he'll get about half the distance to the goal. Should set up second and goal from the 2. From the 2 or from the 3. Ayuk looks bad. That is not good. Is it ACL or is it like broken butter? You let me know. So second and goal from the 3-yard line in the pistol. Jumbo set is in. It's going to be a handoff to, oh no, he's not. He's going to keep it. Deliver a strike to the rookie Ben Sinnott for a touchdown. And your Commanders go up 33-0 on the Carolina Panthers. That drive led by your man, number 18, Marcus Mariota. Look diabolical on that one. Beautiful pass to the rookie. And everybody spam those TDs. Ben Sinnott with the spike. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Who's going to send that? Oh, weird looking kick. The kick is good. Who's going to send that celebratory super for the touchdown? Who's going to send that touchdown super? Touchdown super or 20 or more, I'll finish this. Jayden Daniels looking on in excitement. All righty. Well, while we celebrate this touchdown in the chat, in your living rooms, in the studios, wherever we are, I got to give a big shout out to the sponsor of today's video. And that, of course, is none other than our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats at the lowest prices guaranteed. If you're so excited that football season's here and in full swing, I promise you, you are going to want to give Game Time a shot. It's the only place I go when I'm trying to get tickets to any college football or NFL game. Game Time has a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks, and that makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. The tool highlights the best deals, including great and amazing deals, which are the highest value seats at the time. For some events, Game Time Picks also identifies a super deal, which is the best seat value in the venue. It filters out the fluff, showing you only incredible deals on great seats. You don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And guys, there's so many things I love about Game Time. But I got to say, my absolute favorite thing is the views from your seats. I can't tell you how many times I've spent a lot of my own hard-earned money on a football game, on a ticket to a basketball game or something, and I get there and I don't really like my view from my seat, right? Either the railing's too high, there's an extended press box, there's something like a pole in your way. Well, that doesn't happen with Game Time. You can see exactly what you'll be looking at from your seat, 180 panoramic degree view before you even buy the ticket. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It is game time. So Marcus Mariota, after a pretty shaky start to this game for the Washington Commanders, his first couple of drives were, in a word, let's be honest, they were abysmal. He came back and delivered a lot of really good balls there and led them on a nice little touchdown drive. Chison saying Jayden Daniels is overrated. The system is great like Minnesota. I don't think that's true. I think the system is good, but I think Daniels is legit. I do. Oh, it's a fumble! And recovered back by Carolina. So the Panthers will still retain possession. That one was close there. Would have been pretty legit. I'm going to grab a couple paper towels real quick, my friends. Looks like there is an injured Panther on the play. So there is an injured Panther. I'm going tonight to Mountain View, California, Shoreline Amphitheater, the Imagine Dragons concert at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's when it's at. Did you use Game Time to get your tickets? Let me know. Alex Marsh, what you drinking, Joey? I'm drinking a Happy Dad watermelon because I got to ride with the with those red flavors. Jayden Daniels isn't overrated. Bro, what you talking about? Who Von Lee saying hail to the Redskins? Tay, bro, I'm going to my first ever concert and make my dreams come true. That's awesome. Tay, bro, you're going to have a blast, man. Concerts are awesome. Cheese Sun saying, as a Bears fan, this is why I didn't want Jayden Daniels. He's slight and looks injury prone. Glad we got Caleb. Wish y'all the best. Yeah, that's, I think, the one thing you could say about Jayden Daniels, the one negative is he is smaller, you know? He's a smaller guy. Not small, like he's tall, but he's skinny. That's for sure. Basketball Highlights Hub saying Ayuk injured his ACL, I think. Not good. That is not good. Also, wait, I didn't add Jesus' name to the chain, did I? No, I didn't. Jesus, I got to add your name to the chain, my friend. Sorry, I just now realized I didn't get around to doing that. So any super chats, you get your name on the Commanders chain, and at the end of the stream, we're going to raffle this thing off. We're going to raffle this thing off. Chase is asking how old I am. Chase, guess. See if you can guess, my friend. Okay. Jesus, my friend, you are going on this chain. Jesus 5.3. Or Jesus. All right, Jesus is on it. Jesus is on it. Chase saying, Joey, you're 20. No, I am not 20. I am not. This is my full-time job. And I did graduate from college, so I'm at least older than 22. You know that. We got some 27s, some 28s, some 27s. No, not quite. Not quite. Appreciate you, bro. I was just placing bets. Remembering me. Oh, what's up, Fiza? What's up, Fiza? Logan saying 25. Nope. Y'all are close. 26. Nope. 23. Nope. 35. Nope. 25. Nope. 21. Nope. Y'all have guessed pretty much everything except what it is. First and 10 for the Panthers. Dalton looking to his left, feels the pressure. It's Fowler Jr., and he'll drag him down for the sack. And then wipes off the cleats. And Logan nails it on the head with 24. I am 24 years old. Turned 24 last month. September 1st is my birthday. And, 24. Bro, why can't they run Brian Robinson? My fantasy points needs more from him. My fantasy, Jayden Daniels is my starting quarterback. So how do you think I feel? So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Empty set, 3 receivers to the left. Dalton, quick pass. Looks like almost picked off. Almost picked off. Happy late birthday, says Joshua. Eugene asking, who you got tonight, Jets or Steelers? I think I got the Jets. Actually, I don't know, man. I don't know. Chase saying just turned October 13th was his birthday. Happy late birthday to you, Chase. So in the shotgun, 3rd and 4. They're 1 and 6 on third down conversions today. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Snap gets off. Dalton feels the pressure. It's Fowler Jr. again. Dalton throws it, and it is incomplete. Fun fact for you about Andy Dalton. He turned 20, says Jace. My cousin went to prom with Andy Dalton. Or homecoming, one of the two. He went to Katy High School in Houston. A bunch of my family is from Houston. And they were good friends in high school. And they went to prom together. So that's pretty sick. We are 19 subs away from my next shot. And also 19 subs away from 20,800. So hit that sub button. So the Panthers are going to punt this away. Oh, it looks like it was going to be a fake. Oh, my gosh. That would have been sick. Oh, no. Was going to be a fake by Hecker. Oh, my gosh. Basketball highlights. Who's your favorite Redskins Commanders player of all time? It's got to be Sean Taylor. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Joey, do you think Terry will get much play this half, being it's a blowout, or probably not? I would guess not at this point because it's a 34-point game. I'm guessing they're probably just going to be conservative and run the football. But I thought that last drive, and they passed it a good bit. So who knows? Who's to say? He could be. He really could be. So 7-10 left in this half. I am shocked Bryce Young is not in this game yet. I'm shocked. All right, so you guys make sure you hit that sub button. We're 17 subs away. 17 subs away, okay? When we get there, we got a shot ready. And so now we're 16. Let's get there. Come on, let's make the push. 886 people watching. I know for a fact not 886 of you guys are subbed. I know it. What is Chat Sports, says Pro Demon, and why do you guys have a channel for every team? So, Chat Sports is a YouTube company, and we're just a bunch of guys who love covering the NFL. Love covering the NFL. We got a channel for almost every team in the NFL, some NBA channels as well, for Celtics, 76ers, the Knicks, Lakers as well. And, man, it's just a bunch of guys who love ball, love talking ball, love these teams, and we just get lucky, man. 5 days a week we get to come in here and work hard and give you guys the best content here on YouTube. 12 subs away. Come on, I already got the shot. I already got it ready. 12 subs away. Come on, baby. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. We're 11 away. We're 11. Come on. 11 away. Georgia beating Texas was wild. It was, Eugene. I made some money on that because I bet on the Georgia Bulldogs. Michael, that is not very nice to say, my friend. That's not very nice, Michael. Regardless, we're 8 subs away. Let's get there. Michael, I don't know what you want me to talk about, man. It's a 34-0 game. It's 34-0. Be happy, man. It's a blowout. 5 away, 4 away. Come on. Let's push. You realize when you make it subs can only chat, that people get sub to chat and then probably unsub after. Yes, I do realize that, a reptile. Yes, I do. Do you feel like Daniels will be out for more than 2 months or less? I think it's going to be less. I think he'll play next Sunday. Now, don't like hold me to that. Don't be like, oh, he's definitely going to. But if I had to guess, in my opinion, I had Georgia winning from the beginning, says Logan. Do you have a first concert tips for me? No, man, just have fun. There we go. We got to 800, and we'll take this. As they hand it off to Brian Robinson Jr., and he'll get about 6 on that carry. Oh, there we go. Brennan says, hey, everyone, I have $10K in profit, but if Deontay Johnson scores, cash out or keep. I'm not sure, Brennan. I don't think he's going to score, if I'm being honest with you, my friend. I don't know if he's going to score. So we got Ben Sinnott in motion. It's going to be, this time Mariota's going to keep it. He's going to dash forward, get the first down, baby. He's going to get that first down. Nice little gain for Marcus Mariota. Oh, my bad, guys. Push that a little, push the wrong thing there. There we go. Type those ones, everybody. Type those ones. And Mariota, he's looking, and he's going to tuck it. He'll fire. Absolutely fits it into a window to Scary Terry for the first down. Man, Marcus Mariota, I can't say enough about this guy. He's been phenomenal. He's been phenomenal. Come on. Keep typing those ones, everybody, for those first downs. Come on, keep typing those ones. So we got 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. If I had to guess, this is going to be a run in the pistol. Ben Sinnott in motion. It is a run. That's B-Rob. Following the blockers. Cuts to the inside. He'll fight forward for about a gain of 6. But there is a flag on the play. Reptile thinks Washington needs to pull their main guys for the rest of the game. Yeah, I don't know about all the main guys, but I think the real important ones, the real big ones, I don't think they need to play. And when there's guys like John Bates in the game, it's kind of getting that way. So John Bates with the hold, so that'll negate that first down run. And this second half already kind of flying by. I imagine the rest of this game will kind of fly by. Beware the Groove says, I'm very late. Why isn't Daniels playing? So Daniels got a rib injury, and he is out for the rest of the game. We think it happened on that one of those first plays from scrimmage. He tucked it, had a really good run, and just hasn't been back in the game since. Had a couple plays after that and then got taken out. Went to the locker room, think they gave some x-rays, and he hasn't played since. So 5 minutes left in the second quarter, 2nd and 15. Mariota's gone 12 for 16, 140 yards, 2 tuds. And after that first drive, man, I would have thought 20-0 might be the final. But he's been phenomenal. He really has been. Shout out to Marcus Mariota. It's funny because you just go on this team from one Heisman winner to the other, and then on the other sideline is a Heisman winner at backup quarterback with Bryce Young. Got a lot of Heisman winners. Can I say or scream the Magic Dragons to sing dance? Yes, you can, Tay-Tay. Do whatever you want, man. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. If anybody's wondering why I'm rocking this Commanders chain, we'll be raffling it off at the end of the stream. So just a $5 super chat gets you in the raffle to win this bad boy, okay? $5 super chat, you get this Commanders chain signed by everybody else who super chatted today. Battle of the Heisman, says Joshua. Mariota in the gun, 3rd and 15. Delivers another strike. This time it's Noah Brown for the first down. Gosh, and these Panthers looks like they've just kind of given up, if I'm being honest. I mean, A 3rd and 15. You're down 34-0, playing a backup quarterback, and you let that happen. Quick out. He's going to find Olamide Zaccheaus. Good enough for about probably a gain of 1 or 2. Fun fact, both Washington QBs have Heisman trophies. I just said that, Randy. Randy, I just said that, bro. 2nd and 9. $3:24 left in this quarter. The Panthers need to play Bryce Young and see if he's going to be their guy. They're not winning regardless. Yeah, if they don't play him in this game, then I think it's like they're going to trade him. Maybe not anytime soon, but I feel like it's inevitable. Brian Robinson Jr. makes a nice cut inside. Good for about a gain of 6 or 7. Great little run there. MM found his groove. Yes, he did, babe. Yes, he did. 2:56 left in this quarter. Brian Robinson Jr. today, 12 rushes, 71 yards, and a touchdown. No new news on JD5, Randy. No new news. In the empty, that's going to be another false start on Zach Ertz, his 2nd of the game. Looks like he was going to block, so maybe it was a designed QB sneak. Chisun saying Bears going to put belt to ass next week. Can't wait. It's going to be a good game, man. I think it's going to be fun. Keegan Peters, I need a scary Terry bomb. It might happen. 3rd and 7, they're probably going to be passing this. Mark saying, did you know that both Washington starting QB and backup both won the Heisman? I don't know if that's sarcastic, Mark, but if so, that's funny. 3rd and 7, Mariota's looking. He's got a lot of time. Gets it to Zach Ertz, who trucks someone. Almost gets to the 1st down marker, but is going to be just a couple yards short. Cherry Bra saying, Panthers look like they bet against themselves. Yeah, they don't look good, man. They don't. Bang, trucked. Absolutely trucked by Zach Ertz. So it's looking like they're going to bring the field goal unit out on the field. It's going to be Austin Seibert. As they should. That would be kind of mean if they didn't. I'm just going to say it. So Austin Seibert lines up for the 31-yard attempt. It's up, and it is good. So 37-0 is the score. Let's spam those FGs, baby. Let's spam those FGs. Come on. Get those FGs in the chat. I'll start shouting some people out. Okay, I'll start shouting some people out. We got John in the chat. We got a Reptile Dysfunction in the chat. He's spamming GF. FG says Keith Ban. What's up, Keith? Good to see you. Mantra 3 Music. Jimmy Williams. Keegan Peters. Logan Bannon. Keegan Peters. Jimmy Williams. Aubrey Miller. Eugene. Logan. George Villanueva. Spamming FG. Keegan. Logan. Keegan. George. Huvon. Keegan. George. Logan. Keep it going, y'all. Keep it going. John spamming FG. Hillbilly's saying shout out time. Hillbilly Reefer. Julian spamming FG. Logan. George. Rye. Keegan. Marvin. G. Rich. Cassie. Keegan. Mark. Come on, Commanders. I want to see 50 points. Well, it seems like it's going to be under that over-under total. Cherry Bra saying, did you know Bryce Young also on the Heisman in 2021? Keep spamming those FGs. We got Logan, Keegan, Jesus, Carter, hanging with the pews spamming FG. Carter spamming FG. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's look at our Super Chat donation menu for the day. So any Super Chat, you get your name on the chain. Let me take it off to show y'all who we got on here so far. So there's all the names on the chain. We got Goat. We got 1300 Lost. We got Mark. We got Khalil C. We've got Tyler Sperry. Paramount. We got Jesus. We got Abstract Crowd. Hello, Reed. blockbuster trade items on your shirt, man. Good, man. They're up 37-0. Jayden Daniels has played 4 snaps in the game because he hurt his ribs. He's okay. He's out for the game, but I think he's going to be fine. His mom tweeted that he's okay. So there's that. So it's guaranteed. It's going good, man. Everybody say hi to Reed. Reed's in the room. Reed, come say hi to everybody.
What's up, everybody?
Everybody say sup to Reed. Oh, now guys, I think they're listening to us. All game long, we've been talking about the Heisman winners, and they're just now, we got 3 Heisman winners in the 4 quarterbacks. Bryce Young, Mariota, Jayden Daniels. Pretty interesting. How was y'all's watch parties? Terrible? Yeah, they do suck. They suck real bad. DTR didn't look good. Yep, that's about it. Jerry Bross saying, you know Andy Dalton was 9th place in Heisman voting back in 1985. Yeah, you're right. I think you got the years right there and the numbers. You're all over it, man. You are all over it. All righty, here we go. Panthers trying to get anything to take home from this game. They'll have the ball at the 30. That's going to be a handoff. That's Chuba Hubbard up the middle for nice gain of about 8 yards. Hey, guys, you know what I wonder? I don't think it would have been that different of a game, but I'll be honest. The Panthers were driving that first possession. I mean, they were like the 30-yard line? Looked pretty easy. They run the ball. They're passing the ball. And then Andy Dalton throws that pick 6. See you, Ray. Andy Dalton throws the pick 6, and this game has been so different since then. So different. 2nd and 1, 58 seconds left in this third quarter. Xavier Legette on the end around. He'll get the first down for the Commanders. He'll get the first down for the Commanders. Logan saying, I don't think Joey knows Jayden won the Heisman. Wait, did he win the Heisman? Did he win it? I don't know. So 35 seconds. So this will be the last play of the half, this next one. Almost 4th quarter. This game is flying. It is flying, man. This is what happens when you have 2 football teams who don't want to be there anymore. The last thing any of these guys want to do is be on this football field right now for either of these teams. That's going to be a little check down. Great tackle there by Mikey Sainristil. And that's going to bring us to the end of this quarter. That's going to bring us to the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen. So what I need from you guys, okay? What I need from you guys is put those 4s up, okay? Get those 4s up. It's 4th down. It's the 4th quarter. It is the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen. I need the 4s in the chat. Come on, I got to sneeze. Oh, man. Type bless you in the chat. Sorry, guys. Get those 4s in the chat. I got another sneeze coming. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Keith, for saying bless you. You as well, Mantra Music. It is the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen, and this one's over. You know what I feel like these people are probably thinking right now? Like, it's like, you know how when Friday hits, and it's like 2 o'clock, and you're like, dude, the last thing I want right now is to be here. Like it's so close. It's almost the weekend. I feel like that's how these guys are feeling right now. I feel like that's how they have to feel. They're just ready to be done. They're ready for that off day tomorrow. Panthers and Commanders players. Of course, Commanders players are a little bit more happy about it because they're not absolutely getting destroyed. But neither of them want to be here. How do I do it so they can sing Dancing in the Flames by the Weekend and All That You Are by Google Dogs? I don't think it works like that, Tay-Tay. They're going to play what they're going to play, man. They're going to play what they're going to play. Sneezing, more interesting than the third quarter, says Mark. No, I agree, Mark. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Aubrey wants a skunk rule. Aubrey, I agree with you. I'm hanging out with my watermelon happy dad right now. $20 super chat. I'm going to finish it. We get a $20 super chat, I'll finish it. Get out, Cherry. You better check. Some team actually lost to Carolina. I know, man. It was the Raiders, too. Cannot believe they lost. Here we go. Panthers at midfield, just about. Fourth quarter is starting. And there is a flag to start this fourth quarter. It's going to be offsides on the Commanders. So it'll help them out, get to the other side of the 50. Make it a more manageable second down for them. I want that chain, says Peter. Well, Peter, $5 super chat gets you in the raffle for it, okay? And right now we've got how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 people in the raffle. So if you $5 super chat gives you a not a bad chance to get it, just a $5. That's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. And I think he's going to be short of that first down. That should bring up third down. Again, do not know why they're not playing Bryce Young. If I'm them, I'm playing Bryce Young right now. 14 minutes left in this game. Trustway can show up in street clothes. Not bad, 7 people. I know, Peter. So you'd have a decent chance, man. You'd have a decent chance. 3rd and 1 in the power formation from the 45. It's going to be a fake handoff. Good coverage. And Andy Dalton finds him. And that will be the first time for the Carolina Panthers to be in the game time red zone. He finds Sanders on the post across the field. FYI, Jeff Driscoll is a highly touted high school football player who won the Maxwell National Football Player of the Year, which is also called the high school version of the Heisman. So cheer, bro. We got a lot of Heisman winners there, man. So it is 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They're looking to get anything going, any kind of points. I have a bad feeling they're going to turn it over. I don't know. I just have that feeling. Leggett in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. He cuts, and he'll get close to the first down. Looks like that was about a gain of 9 on first down. Brought down by Frankie Luvo. He's had a fantastic kind of revenge game for himself. Digging deep for that nugget, says Keith. So it is 2nd and 1. 13 minutes left in this game. Single back formation. Tied in on the line to the right. 2 receivers to the left. Xavier Leggett out to the right. It's going to be a fake stretch play. Pass down to Xavier Leggett, and a fantastic hit on the play by Mikey Sainristil. Brings up 3rd down. I need everybody to get in the chat and type those 3s, okay? I need everybody in the chat typing 3. Type 3. Come on, it's 3rd down. San Francisco scored to make that game 12-14. Come on. It's 3rd down. Looks loud there. Come on, get those 3s in. It's going to be a handoff Chuba Hubbard up the middle. Or not Chuba Hubbard, that's Miles Sanders. He'll get it, and then some. They'll be within the 5. So we'll bring up 1st and goal for your Carolina Panthers. We are 186 subs away from 21K. 21K, that's the goal. We got a quarter to get there, okay? We got a quarter to get there. Can we do it? Hand off to Hubbard. He'll take it around the edge, and that looks like that's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown for the Carolina Panthers. And you know what? They needed something to hang their hats on. I'm not going to lie. They needed something that Dave Canales and this Panthers team could take back to Carolina and just be like, look, it wasn't all that bad. And they got a touchdown. Who cares, though? Who cares, man? Who cares? Future says, bro, I had Jayden in fantasy. You and me both. Speaking of, let me check my fantasy team because I did have Jayden Daniels as my starting quarterback. So I doubt that means anything good for me. No, it does not, but I'm still going to win the game somehow. Because I also had Joe Mixon who went off. I also had Kyron Williams. Also had DK Metcalf, Justin Jefferson. Had a good day. All righty, let's take a break from the fantasy football updates and give our last shout-out of the game. We still got the postgame. The last shout-out during game time to the sponsor of today's video. And that, of course, you guys know them very well by now, is our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats at the lowest prices guaranteed. And if you're so excited that the football season is here and in full swing, then I promise you, you are going to want to give Game Time a shot. Game Time is the only place I go when I'm trying to get tickets to any college football or NFL game. Game Time has a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks, and that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands and thousands of tickets. The tool highlights the best deals, including great and amazing deals. Sometimes Game Time Picks will even offer you a super deal, which is the highest value seat at the time. And guys, there's so many things I love about Game Time. And one of them is the last minute tickets and flash deals. You know, I tend to think of myself as sometimes being a procrastinator. You know, if my wife Kennedy and I, if we say, hey, I want to go to a college football game. We both graduated from the University of Tennessee. So if we say, hey, I want to go see our Vols play, a lot of times I won't get tickets to the last minute. And usually with some other apps, that's something that hurts you, right? The tickets are more expensive, but not with Game Time. They offer last-minute tickets and flash deals even after the game has already started. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It is game time. It's game time, everybody, and it's been an awesome game time here in Washington, or excuse me, Landover, as your Washington Commanders, even though they just let up a touchdown, are still up in this game 37-6. And, you know, this is what you're supposed to do when you're playing a team that you're playing, okay? You're better than this team at almost every single position on the field. You're supposed to win these games by this amount of points. Jayden went 100% passing today. You are right, Trey. You are correct. Could easily be 7-2 going in the Steelers, says Gian. You're not wrong. I need some volunteers to help me clean up. Clean up what, Cherry? So 11:38 left in this contest. Up by 30. A lot of RPOs today. Possibly no undefeated teams left tomorrow. Yeah, what's the someone give me a score update for that Chiefs-Niners game. Hey! There we go. We got a $5 super chat from Jeff Noble, who's a first-time super chat. Let's give him a little Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go, baby. Hand off to Brian Robinson Jr. Sorry for my Ric Flair woo. I have already have lost my voice. But we will get you up on screen, my friend. Thank you so much for the super chat. We really appreciate it here. So you enter the raffle to win this chain that I'm wearing. We'll send it after the game, ship it directly to the winner of it. And also, you get your name on it as well. Jeff Noble, my man. So it's going to be a handoff. Oh, no, Marcus Mariota's going to keep. Oh! Where's the penalty there? Nailed him on the slide. No flag thrown. No flag thrown. That's kind of surprising in my opinion. Oh, thought that should have been a penalty. Thought that should have been a flag. All righty, let's get your name up there, Jeff. Appreciate you again for that $5 super. Jeff says, following this beatdown from PV, congrats on winning the division this year. It's not over yet, Jeff. It is not over yet. 3rd and 4. Mariota's looking. He's looking for Terry McLaurin. Doesn't get him. He tries to scramble, makes a guy miss, reverses field, showing off that Heisman prowess, and that's going to be a first down. Beautiful run. Beautiful run by Marcus Mariota. All right, Jeff, I got to get your name on here, my friend. Got to get your name on here. Jeff Noble. We're getting this filled up, baby. We're getting this filled up. The front's almost full. Jeff Noble. You, sir. Boom. Right there. Jeff Noble. 1st and 10. Send it in motion. It's going to be a handoff to McNichols. He gets to the outside, and he'll get about a gain of 4. Gain of 3, gain of 4. All right, Jeff, I'm writing your name down to get in that raffle at the end of the game. We'll be raffling this off at the end of the game. Mariota getting his groove back. He is, man. He is. 193 yards rush offense compared to 52 last week. 9 minutes, 11 seconds left in this game. Looks like every single drive, they're just letting it run down the whole play clock. It's going to play action. Mariota rolling out to his right. He fires. Olamide Zaccheaus bobbled it. Did he catch it? It is incomplete. It was a great strike. It was a great strike by our man Marcus Mariota. Man, brutal graphic right there for Terry McLaurin. Pretty brutal. Nah, man, Jeff Noble, thanks for that super chat, my friend. 21 subs away from the next shot. Luke McCaffrey in motion. This is 3rd down and 7. Mariota has a clean pocket for a little while, but it collapses in on him. He tries to fire it. It's Terry McLaurin in stride, who tries to break a tackle. Wow. Marcus Mariota. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A great job by Terry McLaurin to always be moving. J.C. Horn just stopped moving. That's how he was able to get open. 8.5 minutes left in this game. Commanders with the ball. 1st and 10 from the 30. And he's going to hit Ben Sinnott down. That's going to be about a gain of 3. Little end screen. Little wide receiver end screen. I could probably drive this team down the field against this defense. Randy, you're not wrong. I think me and you both could, my friend. Up by 30. 37-7. Crazy, man. 2nd and 7 in the empty. This surprises me. Would think they're going to go with a run here, but they don't. Mariota, he's going to maybe run it anyway. He's calling for somebody to come back, but he hits Olamide Zaccheaus for the 1st down. Come on, tight those ones. Let's go, baby. Get those ones in the chat. Terry Tutty for my band. Okay, Landon. Landon with the band. Hey, Landon, you going to share any of that sugar? If he gets the tutty, you going to share any of that? Your name will look good on this chain, my friend. 1st and 10. 6:54 left in this one. Olamide Zaccheaus in motion. Pitch to the right. It's Jeremy McNichols. He cuts to the inside. He'll get about a gain of 6. Cliff Kingsbury in his bag. Of course, not very hard to be in the bag when you're playing a team like Carolina. I get it, but still, he's looked awesome. This whole team's looked awesome. 6:30 left in this game. 6:28 in the shotgun. It's going to be another handoff. McNichols, he'll get about a gain of 1. Into the game time red zone, they already are. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply, of course. Got 7 out of 8. Just need Terry for the tud. Obelisk, how much is that for you if you get it? How much is that for you? I got to also check my my ESPN Pick'em League that I have with my family. So 3rd and 2. $5.50 left in this game. Bryce Young looking like he's maybe fiddling with a helmet. Is he going to go in? Under center's Mariota. It's going to be a fake handoff to McNichols. He's rolling out. Tries to hurdle, but doesn't. He's going to get stopped. $881, says Obelisk. Well, Obelisk, $5 super chat. Your name will look nice on this chain, my friend. So it looks like Bryce Young might be going in. I think he's warming up on the sideline. 23 subs away from the next shot. Austin Seibert with the field goal attempt, 29 yards. And he puts it through. That gets the Commanders to 40. 40-7 is your score. And Bryce Young looking like he might be the guy. Looking like he might be the guy. Alrighty, guys. Well, I have a deal for you guys. Okay? If you want a free raffle entry, because we're raffling this off at the end of the stream, I need you to spam WAS, okay? Spam WAS for this entire commercial break, and I'm going to choose someone at random at the end of it, okay? I'm going to choose someone at random, and that person is going to get a free entry into the raffle, okay? A free entry into the raffle. So get those WASs in the chat. Come on. Get them going. I'll pick someone at random. All commercial break, we'll be doing this. If you want a chance to win this Commanders chain, okay, get the WASs in the chat. Come on. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. All commercial break long. I'll give some shout outs. Trey, Jimmy, Keegan, Living It Up AK, Eugene, Destroyer, Keith Bain, Trey, Keith, Landon, Eugene, Pro, Keegan, Living It Up UK or AK, Destroyer, Keith, Destroyer, King James. Keep it going. Keep it going. We're still in commercial break. Man, this game has been over for what, 2 hours at this point? Probably close to 2 hours. Yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. It is pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. Keep it going for the rest of the commercial break. Come on. Come on. Keep it going, my friends. I'm already getting the raffle started. Not started, but I'm getting the names into the software that we need them to be in. Oh, we got a $2 super chat from Stephen Griffin. Stephen, just $3 more on that super chat. You'll get a raffle ticket for this, okay? But your name is going on the chain, my friend. All right, commercial break is done. I'm picking in 3, 2, 1, and I'm pointing, and it is Christopher Willis. Christopher Willis. All righty, it's done. It's done. Christopher Willis is going to be receiving a free raffle entry. And we got a $2 super chat from Stephen Griffin, and that is his first ever super chat. So we got to give him a little bit of Ric Flair. Whoop! There we go, baby. Thanks so much for that $2 super, Stephen. We really do appreciate it, my friend. Thanks so much for your support. Excuse me, everybody. So Bryce Young in the game. Leggett in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. Hopefully they just run the clock on this one because I bet they're itching to get down south and back to Carolina. Back to Charlotte. You have to be here if you want to win the Super Chat. If you want to win, not the Super Chat, the raffle, okay? You have to be here. You have to be present. 2nd and 7 on this game. Bryce Young under center still. Another wide receiver motion. Bryce Young play action. And he'll toss it down. And that's going to be a great tackle by Noah Igbenogany. Great tackle there by Noah. It's 3rd down, ladies and gentlemen. How awesome would that be for Bryce Young's first drive out to be a little 3 and out? Be pretty electric. Poor him. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. All righty, we'll get to that Super Chat in a minute. It's 3rd down, 3.5 minutes left. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to his right. Young in the shotgun. Did they get the snap off? They did. He screened pass to Miles Sanders. Tries to make a guy miss. He's brought down. That's going to be 3 and out. So the Commanders will get the ball back with about 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. And if I was a betting man, I would bet they run the ball and get us out of here. All righty, living it up, AK. My friend, thank you so much for the $5 Super Chat. You have now entered the raffle, and you get your name on the chain. I've got to get Stephen Griffin's name on it as well. Here we go, living it up, AK. Saying HTTR, hail to the Redskins. Also a first-time Super Chatter, so we'll give him a little Ric Flair. Whoop! Claps for low. The woo, my voice is gone, but that is okay because we continue on. All right, Stephen Griffin. You're going on. Living it up, AK is going on. Stephen Griffin. For the $2 super earlier. And living it up, AK. All right, living it up, AK and Stephen Griffin are on the chain. So we got tons of names on there, baby. Tons of names. Living it up, AK. You also get a raffle entry. You also get an entry to the raffle. 1st and 10, Mariota under center, McNichols right behind him in the single back formation. It's going to be a handoff, and that should take us to the 2-minute warning after he makes a couple guys miss and fights forward for about a gain of 6. So that should be the 2-minute warning. Let me add some more. Let me add Living It Up AK's name to this. All right, Living It Up AK's name is added. We're 15 subs away, guys. 15 subs away only from 20,850, okay? For the next shot. Come on, 15 subs away. Let's get it. Let's get it. And if you wonder what everybody is, also 22 likes away. Okay? 22 likes away. If you wanted to win today, even though they're already going to, give them a like. 21 likes away to 500 likes. And I'm taking this. 500 likes, and I'm taking this, okay? So let's do it. Let's get there, shall we? Let's get there. I'm already going to pour it. I'm already pouring it. Living It Up AK said that chain will look good on me. It might, man. Who knows? We got good names in this. We got a lot of good names. 13 likes away. Come on, let's get to 500. Let's get to 500. Come on, baby. Let's get to 500. We're also 12 subs away. We're also 12 subs away. 11 likes. Come on, baby. What's up with the timer at the top of the screen? Oh, it's the game clock, but I am self-producing. And so it's It's hard for me to keep up with all the things. And so sometimes it gets just a little, I get a little behind. But there you go. One like. Come on. Hold my breath till we get there. And we got there. Here's to y'all. Thanks for a great day. My gosh. Oh, shout out to y'all for liking it. Really appreciate it. Let's check in on those subs too. We're 13 subs away from another one. Oh, Lord. We're 13 subs away. Now 12. Now we're 12. Who's going to get us there? You ain't got a thing if you don't have the bling. Amen, Keith. Amen. And this is going to be somebody's. At the end of the day, this is going to be somebody's. Who's it going to be? Whose is it going to be? All righty, here we go. 2 minutes to play. 2nd and 3. And you should just see a lot of handoffs here. That's a first down, and that's hopefully going to do it. 7 subs away. Come on. Let's get there before the end of the game. Let's get there all the way before the end of the game. Michael Samuel, HCTR, all the way from Texas. No star on my hat. Michael, where are you from in Texas? We're here in Dallas. Let me know. 6 subs. Come on. 6 subs away. I'm going to already start pouring. 6 away, baby. 6 away. Minute 26 left in the game. 1st and 10. And they line up in victory formation. The best formation. 7 subs away. Come on, guys. Let's hit that sub button. Let's get to 20,850. There's the first knee. There is the first knee. From Maryland, but I'm currently in Houston. What part of Houston, Michael? My mom is from the Pearland area. That's where she grew up. So I've got a lot of family in Pearland. Also a good bit of family in Friendswood. So this game is over. Victory formation. The best in the world, they say. All righty, guys. So we've got all the names we need right now in the postgame. And that last knee is going to do it. Your Washington Commanders, they improved to 5-2 on the season after a 40-7 win against the Carolina Panthers. Spam those W's in the chat. Let's get those W's in the chat, everybody. Get those W's in there. What a great game. What a great game. Let's freaking go. Get those W's, get those WASs, whatever you want, get it in there. Just get it in there, baby. Aldine, that's where he's from. All righty, well, guys, we've got some good post-game coverage for you, okay? So don't go anywhere right now, but I've got to get it all kind of set up. So I'm going to be doing that, and while we're waiting, while I'm getting that done, what I need from you guys is we've got the names we have in there right now, but I will give everybody else the time it takes to get me set up to get any more super chats in that you want, okay? So any more super chats in, anybody else want to be in the raffle, we're going to raffle this off when I get done setting this up, and if you want to be in it, then go ahead. It's a $5 super chat. You'll get in it. But after I'm done and ready to go, then we are going to, then we'll just go ahead and do the race for it, do the raffle off for it, okay? We'll just go ahead and do the raffle off, okay? Let me get this going. What an electric game. 7-40. Might have been a tad boring, but hey, wins like that are never boring, actually. Andy Dalton failed to pass for over 100 yards. Absolutely bad. Absolutely ridiculous. It's the best I've seen this defense play all year. There's zero questions about it. Alrighty, I would say you probably got 2 minutes left to get any super chats in you want. 2 more minutes to get in any last minute super chats. If you guys want a chance to win the raffle tickets or win this chain. What a quick game, too. 2 hours, 40 minutes. My goodness. They got us in and out, that's for sure. Probably about 1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen. Probably about 30 seconds. Scary Terry almost going home with 100 yards. Not quite, just short of it. All righty, guys. Let's go ahead and do this this duck race. What do y'all say? Who's ready to find out who won the raffle for this chain right here? We got everybody in. No more entries. 10 names in here. So everybody's got a 10% shot. All righty, here we go. And we're pushing it across. In 3, 2, 1. For the chain. Here we go. And they are off. We got Khalil C., Mark, Tyler Sperry, Jeff Noble, Living It Up AK, Christopher Willis, Jesus 5.3. Jack Sperry's a GOAT. And through 45 seconds, this thing's neck and neck. Khalil C. is in the lead. Living It Up AK looks like he's in a close second. Mark also is as well. Alex Marsh, he's close as well. 1,300 lost. Bring up the reel with Jesus 5.3. 30 seconds left. We're halfway through it. Tyler Sperry looks like he's taking the lead. Mark still in a comfortable second place. Khalil C's kind of falling towards the back. Alex Marsh, is he making a late push? Jeff Noble, he's been the picture of consistency so far. So Mark has taken the lead. Jeff Noble looks like he's coming up. So is Christopher Willis. Christopher Willis with the late push. And Christopher Willis wins it. Christopher Willis wins it late. Oh my goodness. The most exciting 60 seconds in sports. Okay, Christopher, what's going to happen is you're going to email me. You're going to email me right at this address, okay? That's my email. I just chatted it in, okay? You're going to email me, and once I get the email from you, I'll hit you back later, We could confirm things like address, things like that. But I just sent it in the chat, Christopher. So I'll get my email open, and I'll be waiting for you, my friend. I'll be waiting for your email. Congratulations to Christopher. My man, Christopher. What a win there, my friend. What a win. Okay, Christopher. Waiting for an email from you, my buddy. Christopher's pumped. He's saying woohoo. He's saying woohoo. Okay, Christopher, you let me know when you have emailed me. Okay, I still have yet to get an email from you, Christopher. Christopher, I don't know if you can hear me, man, but we need that email to come in. Okay, I'm going to give you a minute longer, and then we're going to redo it, okay, buddy? We need the email to come in. Oh, he just sent it. Great. Bang! Got it. All righty, my friend. Well, now that I got it, hit me back with your address so that way we can get this shipped off to you, okay? So send me your address, street address, city, zip, all that good stuff, and we will get it shipped off to you. All right, everybody. Nobody go anywhere, okay? We've got some awesome post-game content planned out for you guys, okay, as we will go over all of my immediate reactions and thoughts after that dominant 40-7 win against the Washington Commanders. So don't go anywhere. It's coming up very, very shortly, everybody. And again, stick around because that's coming up. Got to get that chain off. But that's coming up right next. (40-7) is the final, as it was a splattering in Maryland for this Washington Commanders team that was, pretty fantastic in every facet of the game. We'll get more into the game as I go along, but I got to start with an update for our guy, our QB1. That's JD5. Mr. Jayden Daniels did go down on the first drive of the game, was taken out of the game, put into the tent, then taken to the locker room. I feel like he was probably x-rayed in there. It hasn't been anything confirmed, but he did suffer an injury to the ribs, okay? He had a quarterback keeper, ran for about, 50 yards almost. Didn't slide, though. Seemed like he hurt himself. Next couple plays, he stayed in there, right? Had another play where he ran, slid and got down, and then after just a little bit, he was pointing to his ribs, looked like he was really hurting. They took him out of the game, and then he got some trainers were attending to him on the sideline, decided it was best to take him to the locker room, and then he came out in the second half in that third quarter, and was in street clothes, had the little bit of the earpieces on, was still a part of the game and the coaching aspect of it, right? And just sitting there on the sideline supporting his teammates, but he did not come in. Now, I've got a couple of thoughts about that. I'll get in those in just a little bit. But before I do, welcome to the channel, everybody. This is Commanders Report by Chat Sports. I'm your fill-in host, Joey Peterson. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please do so. We are live for every single game. We are live for this game today. It was awesome. So much fun to watch a 40-7 splattering on your home turf. Of course, you hate the starting quarterback went down, but we had a blast regardless. So for a Commanders video every day of the week, for a live show almost every game for the entire year, hit that sub button. There's no better place to be on YouTube if you are a Ravens fan, or excuse me, a Commanders fan, and I can promise you that. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about JD5 and that injury. So, some good news was his mom tweeted out about halfway through this game saying he's fine. So, I don't want to discredit the mother because of anybody. She would know how truthfully he's feeling because it's his mom. So, he's going to tell his mom how he's feeling. But also, she's not a doctor. She's not a trainer. It's like, I don't know what that opinion and what that tweet does because, in my opinion, it doesn't do much except maybe offering you some, like, a little bit of encouragement. I don't know. I'm not that encouraged by it. I'd rather her tweet that out than her to tweet out, he's not fine. That's for sure. But I don't think I'm going to take that and run with it and be like, guys, he's fine. His mom tweeted it out, okay? Now, what do I personally think? I think he's okay. I really do. I think that this happened, and I think if it was a close game against a really good opponent, say it's against Baltimore last week, right, and you're down a touchdown in the fourth quarter, I think he's playing in that game, right? Now, they might have to shoot him up with some drugs in the ribs in the locker room, with some painkillers, but I think he goes out, and I think he plays. But because it was against the worst team, one of the worst teams in the NFL, and because you pretty much were already up 20-0 by the time you knew what the diagnosis was, I think they just were like, okay, there's no need in risking further injury and making this more serious than it has to be, okay? So those are my thoughts. Obviously, what I think, it's not gospel, right? It's not guaranteed. It's not, hey, I said it, so this has to be. But that's my thoughts. You guys may differ from me. However, I do want to hear from y'all, and I want to know what's your one-word reaction to tonight's game, okay? Is it domination? That's maybe one of mine. Is it wow when talking about a guy like Marcus Mariota? Because that's one of mine as well, and that's where we're going to go to next. But before we do, you're about to get hit with a YouTube ad break. This is going to be the pinned comment on today's video. So reply and give me your one-word reaction to the game from this afternoon. All right, let's talk about him, okay? Let's talk Mariota because his stat line, 18 for 23, 205 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And when he came in this game, and after that first drive, guys, honestly, I was a little bit scared, because the Panthers get 1 touchdown. It's a 1-score game. But after those first couple drives, I hadn't seen Marcus Mariota play that good of football since he was a Tennessee Titan in like year 2 of his career. He looked phenomenal. He was great on his legs, delivered multiple strikes on the run, after those first couple drives, he was on time. Does he have the same velocity and the same precise or precision as Jayden Daniels does? No. Does he have the same speed as Jayden Daniels does? No, he doesn't. But he's almost kind of like a light version of him in every stretch of the word. But he did what she needed to do. He threw for 2 touchdowns. That one to Zach Ertz on the run was a dot. He used his legs well. He didn't turn the ball over. He was, in a word, phenomenal. Could not have been more happy to see what Marcus Mariota put on the field than what he did today. And I think it's a good thing to take away from this game is you just won a football game when the probable rookie of the year only played 1 drive. He only played 1 drive, guys. 1. And you won that football game. And I get what you're saying, okay? It was against one of the worst teams in the National Football League, and I get that. But still, guys, at the end of the day, man, a win is a win, and I think you take it in stride, and I think you're excited about it because you just won a football game with Marcus Mariota as your quarterback, okay? And at the end of the day, Brian Robinson Jr. only had 71 yards, so it's not like you just ran it down your throat. You made Marcus Mariota pass the ball 23 times, and you won the game. So could not be more happy with his performance today. Okay, I got much more things to talk about, many more things to talk about. But before I do, I got to give a shout out to sponsor today's video, and that, of course, is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats at the lowest prices guaranteed. And if you guys are so excited that football season is well underway and in full swing and want to get tickets to the next big game lockdown, I promise you, you're going to want to give Game Time a shot. It's the only place I go when I'm trying to get tickets to any college football or NFL game. Game Time actually has a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks, and that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. It filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats. You don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Game Time Picks highlights the best deals, including great and amazing deals, which are the highest value seats at the time. For some events, Game Time Picks also identifies a super deal, which is the best seat value in the venue. Guys, there's so many things I love about Game Time. Love the last minute tickets and flash deals. Love the lowest price guaranteed. But what beats it for me, what beats every other competitor for me with Game Time is the fact that you can see the views to receipt before you even buy the ticket. And you don't just get to see straight, but you get a 180-degree panoramic view so you can see to the left of you, see how close that person is. You can see to the right of you, see how close that person is. And it just, man, it's such a helpful tool. So that way, when you spend a lot of money on these tickets to go see your favorite teams play, you know that you're getting the best ticket that you can get. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It is game time. All right, guys, let's talk about the defense because they deserve their flowers as much as anybody else. They let up 180 yards on the game. Less than 200 yards, okay? 95 on the ground, only 85 through the air. And I get it. You're playing against a Panthers team that at the end of the day, they're not very good. But guys, also, I think we forget this team, this Carolina team, with Andy Dalton at the helm, their offense hasn't been horrible, okay? Since Andy Dalton came in there, they scored 36 points, then 24 points, then 10, then 20, okay? So they're averaging probably somewhere around 22 points a game with Andy Dalton at the helm. And you held them to 15 points under that, and you didn't let them get triple digits when it came to pass yards or rush yards. That, my friends, is phenomenal. That, my friends, is what you want to see from this defense, okay? Because we know through the first 6 weeks of the season, for the first 6 weeks, this defense wasn't what we wanted it to be. It's not what we needed it to be. And if you're going to win a Super Bowl, I don't know if you can do it with the defense that was shown that first 6 weeks. And you need to see improvement. And you did. And again, I hear you on the other side of the screen saying, Joey, it was against the Panthers. Relax. Calm down. But guys, you got to start somewhere. And if you start against one of the worst teams in the league, that's a start. And that's something you like to see. And I was really, really proud of him. As you can see, Andy Dalton went 11 for 16, 93 yards, 2 interceptions. That first pick was massive by Fowler. Absolutely massive. Because that might be a whole different ballgame. Because I don't know if we remember it, but they were driving that game, okay? They were driving. They were at probably the 30-yard line, and then pick 6. That's either a 10 to 14 point swing right there. Massive way to start a game. They were buried from the beginning. And then you kept the foot on the neck. Emmanuel Forbes Jr. came up clutch. He got a pick of his own, right? Frankie Louvu was phenomenal. This Panthers run the offense had been pretty fantastic so far this year, okay? They've been one of the better teams this year when running the football. Chuba Hubbard has 485 yards on the season, okay? They average rushing yards per game. Let me try to find it over here. They average 111 rushing yards a game, okay? That's not terrible. And you held them to 95. And you did it without Jonathan Allen, okay? You did it without some key pieces. I think that front seven stepped up in a major way. And I loved it, okay? So you played one of your best games defensively. Even with the backup quarterback, you played one of your best games offensively. And there's just not much more I could say about this team. Proud of the way they fought. Proud of the way they played. Proud of what they showed out there on tape. When a guy who's your star, who's your meal ticket, your cash cow, your golden egg, any other center I could think, when he goes down that first drive, is out for the rest of the game, it's hard to keep a team together, and boy, were they together today, okay? So what's your confidence level on this Commanders team? Does it change, all right? Does it get better? Does it go a little bit lower? You let me know, okay? What is your confidence level in this Commanders team? Let me know in the comment section down below. And again, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. I'm your host, Joey Peterson, and it's been a blast. It was a great win yesterday. We had so much fun being live for almost, 4.5 hours. We had a great time. Commanders get the win, 47, improve to 5-2, and man, just start stacking dubs yet again. Alrighty, guys. That has been it. That will be our show. Thanks so much for tuning in, every single one of you. We had a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed that post-game coverage. Still 287 of y'all on here. Thanks so much for every single one of you guys. And we will see you as soon as we can. I'm not sure when that's going to be. I know I'm going to be live with Jack Sperry on Wednesday. So if you're looking for something to do Wednesday at around 5 o'clock, 5:30 Eastern time, come hang out with us again on the Commanders Report. We go live. It's a blast. And until next time, HTTC, baby.